want to have it the same gain as our voices?
Not necessarily, no. And in fact, for us here personally, I'm going to turn it down. Hello, hello, hello. Can everybody hear us? I know there's two of you chatting away. Can you guys hear us well?
Yeah.
Hiya,
Awesome.
hiya. Welcome to the Muppet Show with your special guest, Cal.
Hello.
No, but for real though. Hello, friends. Can you? I just want to make super sure that you guys can hear us. So if I can get a positive message in the chat that you are hearing our voices.
There we
Yep,
go.
we can. Beautiful, beautiful,
Awesome.
beautiful. Well, hello. Well, I'm so excited. I've been looking forward to tonight for a long while because this is our the Uncanny Productions 100 subscriber celebration live stream, and I'm really excited about that. So thank you, because this can't happen if you guys aren't here, and you're here, and that makes me happy. So thank you so much. Thank you for supporting this show. This has been such a wild year. I think the first episode came out in May, I want to say.
I think so.
And it's just been, everyone's been so very sweet and very wonderful about the whole thing.
It's been
So
a blast to work
thank
on.
you so much. We are the Uncanny Productions. You guys know us. You better by now. We are the Uncanny Productions. I am the marvelous Frank enthusiast, and this is my intrepid assistant, Kel. Kel, who some of you probably have never seen, because Kel is always behind the camera. But genuinely, I cannot make this show without Kel. Kel is a phenomenal artistic partner who yells at me when I need to fix my hair. Which is constantly. Who tells me when lines in the script don't make any sense. So like, this is wonderful. This is Kel. Now you can see them. They are wonderful. We love them very much.
I'm very happy to be a professional enabler.
It's true. Absolutely true. Well, I say do you have it? You have it? You indeed do. To celebrate, we have a lovely bottle of wine here, and we're gonna crack it. See, this is what gets edited out when we actually do this. So, we're gonna crack into this bad boy, and celebrate, and have a lovely time with you guys. I hope you guys are as excited for this as I am. Because I'm sure most of you know, tonight we are going to be playing this book right here. This You Are the Classics, Choose Your Own Adventure Frankenstein book. I have owned this book for about 2 years now, maybe two years. It was a birthday gift, and I have not read this yet. I have been saving it because I knew at some point I would want to do it with a bunch of weirdos, and I thought maybe it could be something fun. And so I've been waiting so long to play this game, and I haven't opened this book yet. Like, it's fully uncracked because I'm waiting. Speaking of things that need to get cracked, let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Woo!
I love that sound.
Love a good pop. Yes. The French say you're supposed to let it breathe. I say let it choke.
So perfect.
It's not. That was a really stupid thing to say. But that's what you get at an unscripted event. Merry Christmas. Cheers.
Cheers.
To you guys, to us, and to this wild book we're gonna play. And 100 more subscribers.
And 100 more subscribers.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God, that is
I love
so
this
good.
stuff.
I'm so glad we bought this.
Oh, yeah.
You bought this.
Well, you pointed it out how good it was.
Yes, this is
It was
one of
on Verde.
this is one of my favorite bottles of wine. But this isn't a wine show. This is a fucking Frank. Oh, well.
We do whine about movies.
We do whine about movies and books. Such as this book. I don't have a fun, cool camera to give you, like, angles on the book, so we're going to be taking turns reading. I have no idea what we are in for. I'm so excited. What do you think we're gonna get into? What wild ending do you want to see the Frankenstein squad end up with?
I want to see Henry, like, actually, like, befriend the monster.
Okay.
Yeah, and convince or accidentally kill Victor.
Boyfriend on boyfriend violence.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And
I'm sorry.
adopting a
What
child.
wine is that? This is what is it
Luz
called?
on Verde.
Luzon Verde. It's a Spanish wine. It's a lovely Cabernet Sauvignon, and it's perfect. Like, it is the perfect amount of, like, sweet to dry. It's gorgeous. Like, it's liquid velvet.
Oh, it's delicious.
That's the way I would describe it. I'm not a wine sommelier by any means. Some people think I have no taste because I can't smell, and so therefore, I don't know if any of my my taste profiles are correct. However, the way I experience this lovely, lovely vintage is, liquid velvet. It's delicious.
I'd say it's very fruity, has a lot of fruity notes, but not as
Just like
deep
us.
as some of the. Yeah, exactly.
It's a very fruity company,
But it isn't.
but
a wine
not
podcast.
as deep as. Yeah. Sorry. What did you say?
Oh, but it isn't a wine. It isn't a wine show, so we're not gonna.
It's not
get
a
too
wine
deep
show.
Into it, I guess.
Yeah. But it's very good. Girl, I buy wine from Wesco. Cheers. Cheers to you, my good bitch. Hell yeah. Yeah, so, okay, we're making predictions about what we think might happen in this book and or endings that we want to see. So you said you want Henry to befriend the monster and possibly kill Victor, which I think would be wild and phenomenal. Here's what I want, okay? I want Ernest to become, like, the villain. I want Ernest to turn people against Victor. Because, first of all, I want justice for Ernest. For those who don't know, because he's such
Nobody
a non-existent character, Ernest is the middle brother of the Frankenstein brothers. It's Victor's the oldest, Ernest is the middle, William is the baby. Ernest is always forgotten, constantly. I want Ernest to, like, take charge, and I want Ernest to, like, fully turn on Victor and go, oh, this is your fault. Like, that's what I want.
He is a military man, so he could probably do that.
He's not a military man.
That's the problem.
He wants to be a military man, but he can't go be a soldier yet because everything has to revolve around Victor. Hashtag justice for Ernest. Thank you. Thank you. So, that's what I want. I don't know if we're gonna get it. I'm trying to think of other possibilities of shenanigans that might be in here. But honestly, Ernest is the biggest one for me because Ernest is my boy.
Oh, yeah.
Well, shall we begin? Are we
Let's
ready?
begin.
Are we ready? The importance of being earnest. Yes! Yes, correct. The importance of being earnest. The sequel. Alright, so let's do this, baby. We're cracked. The spine has been cracked. This is You Are the Classics, Frankenstein, by Mary Shelley and M.D. Payne.
It was a collaboration.
Oh, I feel like even Miss Shelley forgot about Ernest. Yes, correct.
Yeah.
There better be a romantic ending with the creature. Yes! Yes, absolutely. I don't know who's gonna get, but I would like him to. Oh, wow. Okay, so we start straight out. I will show you the page just because it's pretty cool. It's got, like, lightning and a little compass. But yeah, this is, like, it's literally the first page. We start off strong here. Here we go. Oh, it's in second person. Hell yeah. Your carriage moves slowly along the well-worn path out of Switzerland into Germany. Your body shivers and bounces as the two horses struggle higher into the Alps. Your mind shivers and bounces as well, from thought to thought, from past to future. At the age of 17, you have left your home in Geneva for your studies at the University of Ingolstadt. You leave much behind and your thoughts turn melancholy during your arduous journey. Then your spirits rise as you think about your future. A study of science that could affect the future of all mankind and tip the delicate balance of life and death towards life. You have already made your own discoveries regarding life and its preservation without the assistance of scholastics. Part of you is afraid of where that might lead you if given even more resources and knowledge, and what you might become if you delve fully into that ghoulish science. I love it. But what if you were able to unlock all the secrets of death so that none would ever suffer it again? You recently suffered such a loss. Your dear mother was taken from you just months ago. The rhythm of the carriage, the horse's hooves, and the crack of the driver's whip lulls you into a dreamlike state. You think of who you left behind in Geneva. Your father, your older brother, Ernest? I'm sorry, older brother?
I thought he was the older brother for the
He's
longest
not.
time.
He's the middle one. He's the middle child. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. MD Pain. More like MD Pain in my ass. All right. Your older brother Ernest, your younger brother William, and your sweet Elizabeth, that gentle soul who first entered your home when you were both children. Her parents were too poor to take care of her, so your parents took her in to become your childhood companion. You call each other familiarly by the name of cousin. No word, no expression can describe the kind of relation in which she stands to you, since till death she is to be yours only. Once your studies end at the university, you shall marry Elizabeth. We haven't gotten to any choices yet, but I do like that they, I recently rewatched Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, which wasn't a mistake, but was torture. And the emphasis that film puts on, these two are siblings. She's adopted, but they're siblings. And I'm like, no, it's weirder than that. He owns her. That was the expectation. Like, she is his. So, the cousin like Liu Kang and Kung Lao. Wow. Fuck off. Get your Mortal Kombat. Yeah, you know what? Actually, keep it in. Keep it coming. All right. The only glimmer of light that came The only glimmer of light that came of your mother's passing, the only thing that made you continue forward, was the sweetness Elizabeth showed you after your mother died. Never was Never was she so enchanting at this time when she spent the sunshine of her smiles on you. Bro, you haven't looked better since my mother died. What? Well, I mean, I guess that tracks that a gothic hero like Victor would be more interested in someone after a death has recently happened.
You know, I'm just not in the mood. Maybe if somebody
died, I'd like you more. I love it. Right.
Call that bondage, babe.
Woo!
Well then.
Everyone you love grows farther and farther from you as you journey toward your future. You who have ever been surrounded by companions, you are now alone. You hoped your friend and confidant Henry Clerval could join you to study. Clerval tried to persuade his father to permit him to accompany you and became your fellow student, but in vain. Your wandering thoughts are suddenly broken by a burst of light. The carriage proceeds through a most violent and terrible thunderstorm. Thunder crashes with a frightful loudness from every quarter of the heavens. You are suddenly filled with curiosity and delight, for you know the great power, the force of life that can come from an electric shock.
Galvanism.
Really? We're doing this already? Alright.
Galvanism or something.
Sure, something like that, yeah. You press your face on the window to get what view you can from the darkness outside, only to behold a stream of fire issue from an old and beautiful oak that stands just up the path. Electricity's great power can also bring death in a flash. I love this. The tree falls forward with an unearthly crash. It can't be unearthly.
It's very earthly.
It's very earthly.
All the
it's
time.
in fact a tree. Like that's... Alright, fine. As you pull your head back from the window and avoid the scratch of the branches that burst through. The horses are not as lucky. They whinny a last frightened call as the tree falls upon them with a deafening thud. No! Apparently horses were in fact harmed in the making of this book.
Those giant puppies.
Those giant puppies. with their weird feet. God, you are thrown to the front of the cabin. For a brief moment, you are enveloped in silence and darkness. All you can hear is the ringing of your ears. I was gonna say, this is the moment in the movie where all of the, like, audio dips out suddenly, and then you just get the... as he slowly... Then you make out the sound of a pounding rain above your pounding head and stumble outside of the carriage into the black night, lit only by flashes of lightning. You call for your driver, Gene. Alright. He responds to say he is fine, but points to the fallen tree ahead. You make out the figures of your 2 carriage horses underneath the tangle of branches. Oh, the great tree brought down by the ferocious storm has crushed one. The other whinnies and bucks, desperate to get free of its reins. Whoa, calls Gene as he slowly approaches the horse. Whoa, easy. He calms it down, then crouches down next to the fallen horse. Oh, he is gone, gone, wails Gene into the thunder. You feel sad for Gene.
Not the horse.
That's what it says. You feel... Oh my god. You feel sad for Gene. The bond between horse and driver is strong, and Gene suffers greatly at its breaking. Oh my god, horse girl Gene. Holy crap. Bold of you to think that the bond between horse and driver ends at death, Victor. For a moment you wonder if you can work to bring the horse back to life. The tools you have brought along in the carriage are rudimentary, your skills more so. Now is not the right time, you think. Suddenly an idea crosses your mind. You smile, and the driving rain splashes against your mouth and pours down your chin. The hindquarters of the dead horse are untouched. Fresh materials to study in your quest to gain knowledge. But you must collect this Wow. You must collect this superior sample at once, but Gene must not see your work. This was my favorite part of Frankenstein. The part where Victor steals a horse's skin. Oh,
I agree with your first thought.
Yeah, right. Oh my god. You turn to your driver, clutching your shoulder as if in great pain. Gene, you grunt. How far is the next village? I cannot bear the pain of a carriage ride. The bouncing and shivering shall bring me to ruin. I must wait here while you run ahead to fetch a physician. Gene starts to protest. But master! Ah, you say, wincing, and clutch your shoulder and roll your eyes. You're a wonderful actor. That's what it says. You're a wonderful actor.
I'm dying.
Oh my god. Yes, Gene says, recovering his composure. I see you are hurt. I shall go ahead to Schwanderhaus? Schwanderhaus, an inn only a few kilometers from here. They shall know where to find a physician. Can I help you back into the car? No, you snap, not allowing him to look at your perfectly functional shoulder. Do not waste time on me. I shall manage to get myself into the carriage and await your return. I must rest now. Go! Oh my god. You hobble over to the carriage and hoist yourself inside. Gene pushes past the tree on the path and quickly disappears from your sight. Do not turn around, you hiss at him through the rain, and jump out to unpack your large bag of equipment lashed to the rear of the carriage. Okay. You are driving a car. You get into an accident. The guy in the back of your car, you have to leave him to go get help. And as you are going away, he says, don't turn around. What do you think he's doing? Because that's not a thing people say to each other. If someone says don't turn around as you're walking away, they're getting naked. They are getting naked.
Yeah, what are you doing in the
what
car?
What other reason?
Look, they have this thing about automobiles, and they're also really into bondage, apparently.
Apparently.
Just destroyed automobiles.
Tick, romantic era young men. True. You hobble over to the carriage and hoist yourself inside. Oh yeah, we already said this. Reload the carriage. By the time you ready your tools and unhitch the dead horse from the carriage, the rain has stopped, and the moon begins to shine between wispy clouds. Another stroke of luck! You have all the light you need to do your work. You approach the dead horse and feel its back leg. Still warm. Of course it's still warm, it just died. Apparently M.T. Payne is also the author of such classics as Who is R.L. Stein and Fart Tsunami? Wow! So that's the level of literary... Okay. You know what? I don't want to judge too early, but also...
We picked a real
we sure
beautiful
did.
book.
No, listen, this is great. The front of the beast is crushed grotesquely under the tree. Blood flows out from under the body. You grit your teeth and manage to saw the poor creature's leg off. You stand up, gasping for air, and look down at your hands covered in gore. Suddenly, the moon seems too bright. You know what another might see if they came down the path at this very moment. A madman, a destroyer of flesh, a devil. You must clean up your work swiftly. You take the leg and gently wrap it in cloth. It is large, but so are the cases that hold your instrument. You are able to fit it in. You use a puddle of rainwater to clean the blood from your hand. Yeah, a puddle of... This is the 1700s. That's dirty. Like, you're not gonna get your hands clean from a mud puddle.
No, it's perfectly fine. Like, it's just the typical level of dirt somebody has on their hands.
I mean, that's not too far different from the level of sanitation in most hospitals at this time, so I guess I can't complain too much. Victor's a lot more robust than truly. Oh my god.
What does he think that the driver's gonna see when the driver gets back? Like, is he just like... Oh yeah, no, his leg was torn off when the branch fell. Yeah, I don't know where it is either.
This limb that has clearly been sawn off of a horse. Oh my god. Alright, anyways, you use your rainwater, you use a puddle to clean the blood from your hands, and then quickly change your clothes! What the okay, alright. Fine, I'll stop. You cut a few branches off a fallen tree to hide the missing leg. There we go. You put a branch over it.
You just... limbs replacing limbs, I guess.
My god.
One limb is as good as another.
But before you can, the horse that survived the tree stomps and whinnies. A figure pushes through the branches on the path and runs toward you. Jean! Back so soon? The moon is now partially shrouded in clouds, but if Jean looks close enough, he shall most certainly see that someone has mangled his fallen horse. You don't have time to hide the missing leg, so you stand in front of the horses with hope that Jean regards you when he arrives and not his legless horse. You are so caught up in trying to figure out how to get him to leave, you forget to clutch your shoulder. There's something up the path, Jean states, that we should tend to before we continue on to the inn. The way is smooth, and I shall drive slowly, and... Before you can ask what's up the path, Jean looks at you strangely. What are you looking at? You ask, terrified his eyes have caught the gruesome scene behind you. Your shoulder. You were in so much pain before. You are filled with a great relief. Oh, I must have been in shock because of the terrible crash, you quickly say. Yes, indeed, now that the rain has ended, why I feel rejuvenated. Let's proceed.
Must be the Swiss,
Rich people, I swear. Rich people. Oh my god. You breathe easier as Jean, now distracted by whatever lays ahead, quickly untangles his horse from the tree branches, modifies his equipment for one horse, clears the path ahead, grabs the reins, and jumps under the driver's seat. You return to the carriage. There's a slight buck and a whoa from Jean before the carriage moves once again. Now in the privacy of your carriage with no prying eyes to see, you smile so broadly as to bring pain to your cheeks. Jean, I can bring some pain to your cheeks. Anyways, Jean did not notice his legless horse, and that leg, from such a freshly dead specimen, shall allow you to learn much about death, life, and the connection between the two. Your spirits and hopes rise. It is time to look ahead to your future at the university. You ardently desire the acquisition of knowledge. You wish to reveal the secrets of nature. Wealth is not important, but how glorious it would be if you could banish disease and make man invulnerable to any but a violent death. Only violent deaths. People can only die from violent deaths. That's so much better. I made a rule. Just as you begin to feel comfortable that you shall make it to university with enough time for your specimen to remain fresh, your carriage quickly comes to a stop. The horse whinnies loudly. Something upon the path must have frightened it. What is on the path that Jean stopped for, you think, suddenly remembering what he said. You exit the carriage in great annoyance. It is of the utmost importance that you reach the university and begin to work on your new specimen at once.
Otherwise it's gonna get all smelly, you know?
There is no time to waste, lest the flesh begin to decay.
Oh.
You rush to the front of the carriage to admonish Jean, but run into a figure that emerges from around the front of the carriage at the same time. The figure, wrapped in a cloak to protect itself against the cold alpine air, grunts as it hits the ground face down. From under the folds of the cloak you hear, "Please, sir, help me." You reach down to lift the person up and are soon regarding the most abhorrent face you can imagine. The mouth is filled with rotting teeth and moldy gums where more teeth should be. The skin is terribly scarred and burned. You are immediately disgusted by this person. You know not if it is a man or a woman. Wow! Love that. The wiry, long gray hairs that protrude from under the hood of the cloak give no clue. You feel you are face to face with a monster. It's just a homeless person, Victor. Why you gotta be like this? Anyways. The monstrous person, noticing your expression, says, "Yes, sir. I do know that life has not been kind to me. Please do not amplify the effect by being cruel to me as well."
Wow.
My life sucks enough, Victor. Don't be a dick.
Hey, we got a catboy in the stream.
We got a catboy in the stream? Oh, I know that catboy. Hell yeah.
Sweet.
You turn to the driver. "You stopped us for this?" you ask. Master, the driver says, shocked by your cruelty. "The air is thin and the night grows cold after the rain. Clearly this poor soul could use our help." "Bah, Jean," you say. "Though you drive it, this is my carriage and I shall decide who we stop for and when." You too are shocked by your cruelty, but you cannot help it. You can almost hear the bells tolling at the university, calling the goodly students to their lessons. You return to your carriage, step inside, and slam the door. The wayward traveler looks at you through the broken window. "Shall you really not help me then, good sir?" asks the traveler. You can barely look at them as you contemplate your reply. They clasp their hands together as if in prayer. You stare at the monstrous figure before you for some time. Your driver breaks the silence. "Master Frankenstein," he asks, "what say you?" "I shall obey your wish." Bah! Human compassion. Correct.
Right?
Alright,
Feeling
guys.
things as a rich person?
Yeah,
Fuck
right.
that.
Rich
I'll do
people
it.
these days think homeless people are scary too. Yeah, you're not wrong. So, we've come to our first decision. If you decide to continue as planned without helping the person, we turn to 111. If you decide to help and allow the person into your carriage, we go to 130. Are we helping this old guy or not? The choice is up to you.
I mean...
This is already bonkers. Jean is my favorite character.
Have some compassion,
Yeah.
Master Frankenstein.
Yeah.
It's my carriage.
It's my carrot! Alright, bitch, you drive us to fucking Germany. Oh, can I swear?
I don't think we have any problem swearing.
That's
I don't
fair.
know.
I'm gonna
Why
swear now.
not?
Haha, fuck.
Swearing. Ha.
Can I have more wine, please?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You guys, anybody else drinking in the crowd tonight? Don't let us be the only ones.
Right, it's a party.
Alright. What we got? Very fair, they have more courage. Okay, we have don't help that old man. Help him. Don't. Okay, we've got an even split. Okay. What we got? So we got don't help, don't help. Alright, we got an even split, so it might be up to you and me.
Alright. Well, I think...
Do we help this old man?
I mean, this Victor is clearly...
This Victor is a dick.
Clearly a douche. I think we should just keep the character true to itself.
Victor hates homeless people.
Victor is a rich asshole.
Alright. We're not helping the old man. Hell yeah. Alright. Going to 111. Would it possibly do be a shake already laying out thick with the horror tropes then? Yep. It's rum time here. Fuck yeah. Sober. Totally fair. Hell yeah. Well, you know what? It's totally chill to be sober as well. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Right?
Yeah. Alright. So we have decided to not help the old man. I have no time for this, you growl at the wretched traveler. My studies are of the utmost importance, especially now that I have such fresh materials on hand. Jean, continue on. But sir, croaks the traveler, how shall I survive the night? As your horse's hooves pick up rhythm, you yell back. You yell back. Your cloak already provides sufficient warmth. I'm sure more travelers shall come down this path. Travelers who have not so great a need for swiftness as I.
What a dick.
How much of that do you think the guy actually heard, though?
No,
Like, it's gotta be like, your cloak already provides warmth. I mean, I suppose horses aren't as fast as cars, but, like, still, like, can't imagine he had picked up much of it.
Right.
You apply constant pressure on Jean, wink, and despite only having one horse, you make it to the university early. You meet at once with your advisors and plot out the most beneficial course of study. After a few weeks of research, during which the materials you gathered from the fallen horse are spent, you study the science of anatomy. But this is not sufficient. You must also observe the natural decaying of the human body. Now you are led to examine the cause and progress of this decay, and forced to spend months in burial vaults and charnel houses. You see terrible things. You see how the fine form of man is degraded and wasted. You see how the worm inherits the wonders of the eye and brain. You examine the change from life to death and death to life, until from the midst of the darkness a sudden light breaks upon you. You succeed in discovering the cause of life. Nay, more! You become capable of making lifeless matter come to life. This is where the lightning sound effect will go. Editor?
Oh, yeah. I'll throw that right in there. Right? No, that's you.
That's me. That's the editor, TM. All right. On a dreary
you want
night.
me to read this one, or
Oh, yeah, you go. So we've just discovered the secret to life. We then had to turn to page 70.
All right.
So,
on a dreary night in late November, you behold an accomplishment of your toils. With anxiety that almost amounts to agony, you collect the instruments of life around you that you might use to infuse a spark of being into lifeless matter that lays at your feet. Wow. You sew together the body parts that you have stolen from the grave and charge your galvanizing tools.
I am glad that they explained that the horse leg got used up in just research, because I was wondering, are we gonna have a monster with a horse leg?
Just use it, yeah. Just put it right on there, slap it in. Hey, if it
I
fits,
made
it
a
rots,
centaur,
right?
behold!
Gentlemen!
It's a featherless biped, it's a man. Alright,
That's
go ahead.
perfect.
Go ahead.
At first your tools fail you, but determined to master your craft, you continue. It is already 1 a.m. The rain patters dismally against the panes, and your candle is nearly burnt out, when, by the glimmer of the half-extinguished light, you see the dull yellow eye of the creature open. It breathes hard, and convulsive motion agitates its limbs. It's alive! You exclaim in triumph, "It is alive!"
We got it! Hey! Everybody gets 1. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No.
I mean, obviously, It's Alive is, like, the most iconic line from the original film, and, like, every movie since then always slides in 1. Some versions are more slick than others, but, yeah, no, so everybody gets 1. I allow everybody 1. If you go more than that, you're pushing it. Alright.
young Frankenstein intensifies.
Absolutely.
Another race! You look your creation. Oh, sorry. You have achieved the very goal with which you have set out.
Yes!
You look your creation in the eye. But just as suddenly and surely as he awakes to new life, a new thought is born in your head. You cannot describe the feeling that takes over, the jolt of triumph that just coursed through your fame.
I just got that.
You have taken infinite pains and care to form new life, but have created a wretch.
Oh, man.
His limbs are in proportion, and you've selected his features as beautiful. Beautiful!
Sexy.
Great God! His yellow skin scarcely covers his muscles and arteries beneath. His hair is of a lustrous black and flowing, his teeth of pearly whiteness. But
Wait. Oh, the hair is flowing? Okay. I was like, the teeth are
teeth
flowing?
are flowing.
Go on.
That'd be a little bit scary, but
That would be That would be something. Go on.
All right.
It's cute. It's
This-
good. So the teeth.
This only forms a more horrid contrast with his dull, watery eyes,
Aw.
his shriveled complexion, his straight, black
Get him
lips.
some Neutrogena. Jesus.
Just moisturize.
You need some exfoliation. Like, it'll be fine.
You need
like,
a skincare routine.
Exactly.
I can give you some tips. You've worked hard to infuse this life into an inanimate body. For this, you have deprived yourself of rest and health. But now that you have finished, your dream vanishes. And breathless horror and disgust fill your heart instead. Unable to deal with the being you've created, you rush from the room and throw yourself onto the bed in your clothes, endeavoring to seek just a few moments of forgetfulness
Press
of
A
that
to be a bitch.
which you have created.
Sorry.
You wake from your sleep with horror. Cold sweat covers your forehead. Your teeth chatter. Every limb shakes. When, by the dim yellow light of the moon, you see the wretch.
Wait.
We got some.
We do have something for this. So
You
if you
see.
follow us on Instagram, you might have seen these. We got these little Frankenstein cookies. Oh, what did I say? We got them in the mail. They are phenomenal and delightful. From American Cookie Craft on Etsy. So behold the wretch. Behold the wretch. He's our special boy. I'm gonna eat his head. Kel gets one too. So hell yeah. Cheers to the wretch.
To the wretch.
Yeah, they're crunchy,
They're crunchy.
but they're good.
They're delicious.
Mhm.
Those are really good.
Yeah, I mean you can't go wrong with a sugar cookie.
No. Really good. And very, very fancy.
Mhm.
It's very
These
well
are really wonderful, and I've really enjoyed having them. They sell them by like the half dozen, and so I've been just enjoying these, eating my dad. That's fun. He'd appreciate it. Yeah, the classic combination of cookie and wine.
done. It comes to your mind that your creation does not own a home, making him homeless. What a wretch! You exclaim in terror. Was he not looking at the
That's the secret plot of Frankenstein is Victor hates the homeless.
The real reason he ran out of that laboratory.
Honestly, though, fucking the monster's like, yeah, I spent a bunch of time with these like very poor farmers who really did. Ugh! Disgusting.
More poorness has seeped into your bones.
people-
I infused you with life just for you to
No, but Dad, it's fine because they used to be rich. They're secret
That
nobles.
makes it worse. Reminding me that I'm also a human.
Oh my god.
And only a thin strand of fate has prevented me thus far from experiencing the same suffering that all others have.
I'm a single bad day away from being just like the poor people that I hate. Alan Moore's The Killing Joke. Anyways,
Thanks, Elmore.
all right, let's keep going.
Yes.
I'm so excited. Behold the wretch.
The miserable monster whom you have created. His eyes, yellow and dead in appearance, are fixed on you. His jaw opens and mutters some sounds, while a grin wrinkles his cheeks.
Aww,
Such adorable.
he's smiling.
Dad.
Dad.
Father.
Hey, Dad. Sup, old man?
One hand is stretched out towards you. You, Victor Frankenstein, are at a complete loss. You are frozen in fear, overwhelmed by exhaustion. You're not sure if your creature reaches for you because he intends to harm you, or because he needs your help. Your mind seethes with a million questions. What is your creature's nature? Good, despite his appearance? Could he be made even better with your tutelage? Or is the mind of this wretch, who you have created, just as scarred and terrible as his body? Should you run and save yourself from your damned creation? If so, turn to page 105. If you try to speak to your creation, and learn how you can help him. Turn to page 30.
Okay, guys. We all know what happens, but we have the chance to help our special little boy. We all know, like, if we want to play the novel, we know what to do. We gotta run away and be, like, press A to be a little bitch. Yeah, but...
Maybe all this hard work is still worth it. After all, you created a life like you wanted to.
Maybe we can help our special little boy? I would like to help our special little boy.
Talk to the baby.
Talk to the baby.
Yes.
Talk to the
Speak to him.
big, strong baby. 8 foot. 8 foot, dark-haired baby.
8 foot baby. 8 foot
Speak
baby.
to the guy. Talk to the baby. We're talking to the
Talking
baby.
to the baby. That's
Yes!
4 of them. All right.
Woo!
Woo! We're saving lives.
Talking to the
being
baby.
daddies.
Yes. Everyone in the chat, you're now daddies. That's what we just said. All right.
That's all I ever wanted.
All I ever wanted. This is my home. All right.
All right.
Oh, new chapter. All right. No, you've come this far, and you have every intention of continuing your work. Your aim to not create a mindless bag of bones, but a new human being. And humans do not just come their first day on Earth equipped with everything they need. A human can only think for itself after years of training from its parents. You have finished the body. Now you must work on the mind. You must raise this child. You grab the outstretched appendage of your creation and wince when you feel it still cold. You fight back the bile that rises in your throat when you remember how many graves you had robbed to put this arm together. With teeth clenched in disgust, you carefully pull your creation to your breast like a mother would a child. The thing trembles in your arms. He still reeks of the grave. You hum to calm him and to calm yourself. Finally resolved to follow through on your decision, you speak softly to him. Welcome, you say. Welcome, my friend. Upon hearing your voice, his body becomes tense. He lets out a low moan, the sound of a creature filled with doubts. Yes, I know, you say. You continue to soothe him as a mother would her baby. It's all so very confusing, but you're here now. You hold him a little bit tighter, but the creature breaks loose, perturbed by your affection. Don't make it gay, bro.
Appendage was not necessary.
Like, I know I just got born, but like, dude. Wait, you say, still in a soft voice. I'm here to help you. You hold up your arms, but the creature is confused. He stumbles back and away from you, bumping into the dresser where you keep your clothes. The mirror on top of the dresser tumbles off and shatters with a loud sound that disturbs the creation. He throws his hands over his ears and crumples onto the floor. You approach him slowly, worried that you might drive him off, or worse, cause his fear to transform into an uncontrollable rage. You brush away the shattered mirror and sit down next to him, putting your hands over his hands, which still clutch his ears.
Well, at least he didn't hear that.
Woo!
You just put your hands up there.
You brush away the shattered mirror and sit down next to him, putting your hands over his hands, which still clutch his ears, desperate to block out any sounds that might disturb him. You cannot force his hands off his ears, and you dare not speak with him, so you resolve to hold him silently for as long as it takes, or as long as it requires to calm him. His body shakes. Countless minutes pass, until finally he removes his hands from his ears. You still think it's wise not to speak, but you pat his back. Wow, what? But you pat his black mat of hair, drenched with sweat from the anxiety he feels at being in this new world. You stroke him gently, feeling where your stitchwork runs underneath. He whimpers, but gives no indication that he will once again try to flee. Slowly, he lowers his head onto your lap. The great snores soon emanating from his bulk reveal that he is indeed sleeping. My heart. This is so fucking...
Big baby.
Big baby. Big baby. You and he sleep fitfully on the floor through the night. Each time he awakens, you calm him. You say soothing things into his ears. You tell him you are his friend. You tell him not to worry. By morning's light, the creature has calmed to the point of making happy sounds. You sit him at your breakfast table and attempt to feed him. It's just as he breaks his fourth plate of scrambled eggs that a knock comes at the door. Both you and the creation freeze in place, unsure of how to react to the sound. "Who is it?" you say, loudly but calmly. "Frankenstein, let me enter," says a familiar voice. "It's I, Henry Clerval, here come to be a learned man."
Just so excited to be here.
I love Henry. But this is, I mean, in fairness, this is what Henry tried to do in the book, except he got to the laboratory and nothing was there.
He got to the laboratory and there, Frankenstein was just like crumpled and being like, people, no.
Oh my god. Good God, Henry Clerval. You know not if his timing is perfect or terrible. Your creature lets out a low moan and grips the table. He is worried about what is behind that door. Perhaps he thought you and he were the only people in the world. Maybe you should let him think that for now. Do you dare let Clerval in? Or rather, should you ignore him so that you can focus on your work of bettering this newly formed beast? Oh my god. Okay, so our options are remain silent and ignore him, full well that we just said, "Who is it?" Or
Nobody's home.
Or do we let Henry in and introduce our old boyfriend to our new boyfriend?
Oh, that was a statement.
I mean, listen. Is he our child?
Hi,
Yes.
I'm your dad. This is also your dad.
Oh my god. Henry and Victor as Adam's gay dads? Oh my god,
Right?
I would love that. I would love that so much. That would actually be really, because Henry's like the poet between the two of them.
Oh my god.
So Henry, I mean, you'd have to get him on board first, but
Henry's there to learn languages so he can be poetic to other people in multiple languages.
All right. We've got one ignore. We've got one let your boyfriend in. Let Henry in so you can co-parent. We don't like people. Okay. So we got one ignore. Okay, we got 2 let him in and also 2 don't let him in.
No, I think that's just one let him in. Don't
Nobody
let him
here
in.
but, oh, okay.
Oh, that's 2. That's 2.
Well, no, because we got ignore. Oh,
Yeah.
wait, no. Oh, that's the same person.
Yeah, but now
okay.
we've got another one that nobody here but us chickens.
All right, so we got 2 let your boyfriends and 2 ignores then.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, we only have 4 viewers. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
fine.
Okay, so yes, I guess it's a tie again.
Now it's a tie again. So now you.
I chose last time.
We have, but you're not the one reading.
I'm the one reading the next line. Or the next. Oh no. Am I? Yeah. I'm the one reading
Do
the
we
next
do we need to
chapter.
like flip a coin or something? I mean, or.
Ooh. Okay. All right.
Or what do you think? I will let you make the choice.
My choice is to make you choose.
I mean, if you're gonna make me choose, I am going to let him in.
All right. There
Is
we
that
go.
all right? If it's me, we're going to page 49.
All right. Here we go.
This can only end badly.
You are delighted to know that your dearest friend awaits you behind that closed door. You have faith that both your friend and your creation can meet each other without ill consequences. Henry, please do come in, you say, acting overtly joyful. Overly joyful. Jovial? Jovial, gosh.
There we go.
That's the word.
No, you got it. You're doing great.
For the sake of masking your making your creation feel happy. We were just having breakfast. Henry enters with an equally jovial laugh, and then asks, who's with you this morning, good doctor? You embrace Henry fully, overwhelmed with emotions, holding him perhaps a little longer than necessary, so that he may not regard yet your creation. Clerval, it delights me to see you, and please, I'm not yet a doctor.
This is so... Yes. Boyfriends!
Hi.
Alright.
Though I will soon be considered one of the greatest, as is evident from who sits at my table. Your embrace comes to an end, and Clerval gasps upon finally observing the creature. Frankenstein, what is that thing?
That is my son. That is my hot goth son. I went to college, And I made friends with a goth.
Made friends
If I
with a
made
goth.
friends, I literally mean made friends.
Made friends a goth. Comma. He regards Henry with yellow eyes and begins to growl and shake in his chair. You swiftly reassure your creation. This is my friend. Friend. You emphasize the word. Embrace me once again, Clerval. I say, quickly. Oh, it switched to the first person.
Oh! Fucking editor, you fucked up! We got typos!
Woo! Quickly.
Good.
Quickly now. We must prove you are my friend visually. He has not yet learned much of vocabulary. I created him just last night, you see. He was just born. Do you think he's gonna know everything out of the bat?
He's a baby.
I created him last night, you see. Of course, he says for Henry, still shocked.
When people go to the hospital and meet newborn babies, it's so cute and adorable. But when Victor Frankenstein...
Everybody's horrified.
Suddenly I'm the bad guy. Go on. Oh, I love this.
Gothel.
Gothel.
God damn it. Of course, says Henry, still shocked. He embraces you. The creature seems satisfied, and he continues to devour his 5th plate of eggs. Will you sit with us then, friend? You ask Henry. Please, do join us for breakfast. I must hear about your journey. And how you convinced your father that coming here will be a benefit to you. You sit at the breakfast table in silence for some time.
Yeah. Oh my
Just
god, look at this fucking
staring.
guy that I made. How was your trip?
How's
Did you
your
have
trip?
turbulence?
I asked you. We'll just wait for you to talk.
What did you watch in Flay? Was it anything good?
Oh, god damn. You sit at... Oh, yeah. Henry looks at the creature. He's getting better at eating his eggs without breaking the plate. And you sit smiling at Clerval. Oh, I nearly forgot, Clerval says as he hands you a note. A captain, von Heidenberg, I believe,
What?
of the Prussian army was outside your apartment.
What?
He handed me this note.
Hold on. The captain of a Prussian army just left us a letter?
It might be a problem. It might be a problem.
Alright.
I thought we were getting justice for our boy, but no.
I was fully like, oh wait, oh god. Hold on.
We'll find out.
No, keep reading. I have a theory about what this means. Go on.
He said something about wanting to use your skills to create an army. Wait, what?
The fuck? Okay,
Do you
that's
think-
not what my theory was. My theory... Hold on, I'll stop doing
This is so far outside of the range
so
of
wild.
probabilities.
My theory was...
How
If Ernest is the older brother in this, then he is a soldier. That was like my theory. And so I thought this was gonna be a letter of, hey, your brother's died.
Same.
And then we were gonna get like, I don't know, him trying to bring Ernest back to life, which would be cool too. But no! The fucking Prussian army? How did he find out? Who's this captain? Alright.
Yeah, that they just have spies everywhere apparently, just for Victor. Yeah. How to basic Frankenstein edition. He's just sitting there aggressively eating his eggs, just slamming his fork into the plate so hard it freaking jams into the
Throwing
table.
eggs fucking everywhere.
He takes a bite, it's actually partially wood. And just at the end, he's like, good. This poor baby.
See,
Doesn't know.
I'm sitting here wondering, how many plates does Victor own? When did he buy
my
them?
God.
What are they made out of? Because I feel like wouldn't like metal plates be?
Metal plates would be very more common,
Yeah.
much more common, because they didn't
These
figure
aren't
out...
porcelain plates.
Yeah.
That's way too expensive.
they're not
So
gonna
these are
cast kiln.
metal plates that the monster has broken 4 of?
Well, I think metal would be a little expensive. They're probably wood. But he's
Wood,
just
that
like
could be.
bashing the wood so hard it's splintering. All right.
The Prussian army wants an army of monsters.
Apparently.
Apparently. That was fast.
Yeah. Do you think he means for you to join the army? You couldn't care less. Though you snatch up the note and bury it in your papers for future reference. Is he not a thing of beauty? Talking about your creature. Clerval responds with another question.
Bro. You think my creature's hot? Just like between us.
My gay lover.
Bro.
You think he's hot?
Bro, you think he's hot?
I made him with only the finest of.
Me and my boyfriend couldn't help but notice your creature from across the room.
Oh my god. No. God. That is creepy as hell.
We're terrible.
Oh.
Cheers.
Yeah,
Alright.
maybe.
Alright.
Ceramic may have been common back to stone plates.
Fair enough. Stone plates.
Stone? Ceramic? Yeah. Claravel responds with another question. Frankenstein, did you say you made him? Indeed, you reply. I pieced him together from various fresh corpses I found in Ingolstadt's graveyards. It was one of the hardest labors I have ever undertaken in my life. And finally, last night...
Victor's living in a university dorm. He has paper plates.
Of course the guy's breaking plates.
How dare you be funnier than us on our own stream? That's amazing.
Well, since he was just like, oh, God, he's so ugly. God damn it. Victor, yeah. Oh my God. Absolutely. Paper plates. Fuck.
Anyways, keep rooting. I'm sorry.
Oh no, we gotta read about paper plates.
Check in with the chat.
Well, absolutely.
Yeah.
He was the hardest labor I have ever undertaken in my life. And finally, last night he came to life. You will have to pardon his appearance. I must admit that it being my first attempt, I was not sure of how many materials I would need. So I used all of them. Not canon. Sorry. Materials, asks Cloval. Yes, materials, you reply. Body parts, muscles, organs, tissues. Skin shrinks so terribly. I had to build a new machine that stretches it just to get enough on him.
Moisturize me.
And next time, I must make it better. Must be better about how I stitch him together. Those damnable stitches are what made him look the most... What's the word? Gruesome? Replies Clairval. The creature lets out a guttural cry and lifts his hand up to his face, where his index finger should be is a bloody stump.
Wow! He just cut off his own finger!
No!
Baby's playing with knives!
He cut off his own finger! Where is it? Clairval points to the plate. Among the eggs and bacon is a bloody index finger. You collect it and say, I must rush into my laboratory and grab my instruments to repair
my precious little boy.
His accident. Would you mind watching him for a brief minute? Frankenstein, I know not. Before Clairval can finish, you leave the room. He just, this is my baby. Hey, guy who probably has not dealt with babies because, you know, it's 1700s, we're all rich here.
Yeah.
And you probably had wet nurses, so you didn't even have to deal with babies when you would have been nursing. This reminds me of, literally there was a TikTok like this that was like, it's like a woman and her baby, and she goes, hey, I gotta go step out for a quick second. Can you watch him? And then, like, just walks away, and the video just films the baby, and I'm just like, God. Wow. Well... Oh. That's just horrible.
Do you need me to take over?
I just took a bite of cookie when I should have been reading.
No, it's fine.
But time to wash it down with some wine.
Luzon Verde. Right. I say it French. It's Spanish.
It's okay. Mixing up
languages.
It's all Europe.
It's all Europe. Whatever. Latin.
What's Germany? You know, Ingolstadt, London. Who knows? Same thing. Like they do in the books or movies.
Like they do. Yeah.
And return to find all is well. You rush to your creation and begin to stitch up the finger. He picks at the last of the bacon with his good hand. Frankenstein, says Clairval, so slowly, so as not to disturb your concentration. This creature you have created is so raw. Certainly the people at the university could help you perfect it. It seems as though he will need much work before he is ready to be part of society. And not just his physical demeanor, but mental as well.
Well, yeah, he's a baby.
You speak the truth, Clerval, you say. He will need much work. Last night I slept fitfully with this creature on my lap. I was convinced that the first step would be to seek the advice of colleagues at the university. However, I see now that we must be cautious. His perturbed reaction to your knock at my door has brought me to this conclusion. I let you inside today because I knew that you, among all of the souls on earth, could keep my secret. And I now believe that until we have perfected my creation, we must not let anyone know of him, or the work that led to him. But I am no scientist, Henry laments.
Nope.
Frankenstein, what would you have me do? Will I need to pursue that course of study at the university?
Can you just watch my kid while I go to school?
No, you misunderstand, you say. You finish sewing the creature's finger and put all of your focus on Clerval.
And then he gives it a little kiss.
What I need at this hour is not a scientist. You continue. I need a gentleman. And I can think of no greater gentleman than you. By your example, this creature will realize what it means to be a gentleman. And what it... and that is why I need you to help me. My experiment will not succeed until I have matched a sound mind with his sound body. I shall focus on his body. You on his mind.
Yeah, focus on his body, alright. Yada. Anyways.
Wow. Very well, says Clerval. I will help you in this endeavor. Gay dads!
Gay dads! Gay dads! Yes! This is what I wanted. This is what I hoped for. This is what we got. Yes! Oh my god.
I will help you in this endeavor, though I shall not let my studies decline. I came to the university to learn, and learn I shall, but I shall also help you. I promise. Your secret is well kept with me.
You can't spring a child on me. I came to get an education.
Gay, homosexual, gay.
I'll help
yeah,
you.
if you ain't a coward on his lap.
Hell yeah.
Yes. Excellent, you say. Happy that you have a friend and confidant to help you in your labors. Then let us begin. Show him how to eat like a gentleman. After doling out another generous portion of eggs for each of your guests, you draw the creature's attention to Clerval. He puts a napkin on his lap, daintily picks up a fork, and begins to eat his eggs as a gentleman would. The creature witnesses how Clerval behaves and tries his best to do the same. By the end of the breakfast, your creature's egg eating has greatly improved.
Oh.
This is the first of the many lessons that you and Clerval...
Clargo? I'm sorry. I'm Henry Clargo.
I'm sorry, I just... My fanfic is breeding... Anyway.
Breeding? In my Frankenstein? Oh my
Okay.
god. Oh my god.
Enough of those spoonerisms.
Indeed.
Give your... That is the first of many lessons you and Clerval give your creation. Clerval moves into your apartment. And you transform your laboratory into a bedchamber for Clerval and the creature so that you can watch.
And they were roommates.
Wait, so that he can watch and mimic Clerval throughout the day. You arrange your schedules so that one of you is always at the apartment with him. Turn to page 41. Just do it.
Just do it.
All right. Next chapter. We don't get any choices at that.
Yeah, you don't get any free will here. This is ours. Not yet.
Your gay boyfriend.
Send me a link like he... right in front of my... Bear trap! Alright. As the weeks go by, you deeply cherish this time you spend with your childhood friend Clerval. Together, you make great headway with the creature, and I bet Clerval's got some good headway. And he begins to say words such as no, yes, and hungry. Soon after, he masters sentences. You use what you learn at the university each day about anatomy, chemistry, and physiology to better the monster with small surgeries that assist his speech even further, make him steady enough to take care of himself, and make his appearance less horrific. You will never be able to make him perfect. There will still always be scar tissue and deep gouges in the flesh where the stitches must remain. However, your creation has progressed by leaps and bounds, both physically and mentally. Unfortunately, so occupied are you with your work that you notice not that your creation is beginning to wear on Clerval. After your creation falls asleep late one night, After your creation falls asleep late one night, Clerval comes to speak with you. Frankenstein, Clerval moans. I cannot take much more of this. My life revolves around him, and around you. You bark orders at me all day, and you talk to me, if you talk to me at all.
No.
And he follows me around incessantly. Clerval, you are doing wonderfully, you assure your friend. My experiment is doing so well. Yes, the labor is hard, but it will soon bear fruit. I'm at my wit's end, Frankenstein, continues Clerval.
Oh,
you may not need sleep, but I do, and he sleeps not. I am up all hours of the night with him. You must take on more of his behavioral modifications with me. I have not the time, you reply, for I am solely focused on his anatomical functioning and language skills. I fear I would not be able to better his attitude without you. I fear we are both subject to the same detriment in our personality. I, too, have not the patience. Is it time, then, to call upon some other members of the student body... Is it time, then, to call upon some other members of the student body or faculty of the university? Asks Clerval. Perhaps they would be able to achieve greatness where you have failed. Ooh!
My God.
Get his ass.
That's oof.
That's one of the, here's the thing. He's not meaning that in a mean way.
No.
He means that genuinely of like, maybe someone can help you. However,
we were talking about burns in the first chapter of this book when we were talking about that homeless person. Now, Clerval has delivered a burn to this man's face.
Get him.
Babe, the baby is keeping me from spending time with you, my boyfriend.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
We haven't gone on a date night in so long. It's always about the baby. Anyway. First, my dear Clerval, we have not failed, you say. You have done so much for him, but he is not quite ready to be introduced to the greater scientific community. I'm not sure who, at this point, could help us. Henry is clearly at his wit's end. Who you need is someone with great patience, someone who would be able to understand what your creature is going through and help him through it all. Could it be me, you think? True, you could do your best to shift your focus to his mental needs rather than his physical. It may be, in fact, that you could have more impact than Henry. Still, as you knew from the start, Clerval is irreplaceable. And he has lifted your spirits as well. There's no one on Earth as good at doing that except for Elizabeth. Do you ask her for help? So, our options are take care of the creature on our own or ask Elizabeth for help. Do we turn this into a throuple? Does this throuple raise a monster? Or do we do our... I love how both of these options are pick up the fucking slack. Right. Either you do it or you ask someone else to do it,
but
who
don't
you also
force
trust.
the ball.
Yeah, but you're both you're like, Henry, I get it. All right. So yeah, our options are take care of the creature on our own, ask Elizabeth for help. Do we drag Elizabeth into this? What do you guys think?
He completely forgot about Elizabeth.
Until he needed a babysitter. Fuck. You're not wrong.
Wow.
Okay, we got thruple. Yeah. All right. I do like the idea of giving Elizabeth, like... Elizabeth as a character in the book doesn't really get to do a lot because she's kind of the quintessential I'll wait for you woman standing at the window looking sad. And so I do like the idea of giving her like more agency here with this.
And at one point in the book, she's like, hey, look, I know that you're really occupied with something. It's clearly not me. So if you are more interested with that something than me, we can call off the engagement. That's perfectly fine.
And at one point she is like, if it's another woman, I would understand. You've been away and Victor's like, no one else but you, babe. No one else. All right, we've got ask Liz. Okay, we've got, I'm going to say that's two thruples. So we're going to ask Liz for help. 175. I need to know what this letter is going to say. Dear Elizabeth, hey, so
I had a baby, but it's not like the normal way.
But guess what? Elizabeth! You exclaim joyfully. Yes, she above all others is the most patient and caring person I have ever met. The way she cared for my dying mother and then cared for those of us who mourned is proof of it. Her soothing words will surely bring reason to this uninformed mind.
I just realized I should have grabbed the book from you.
Nah, it's too late. I've already started reading.
Really?
I shall write to her immediately. Wait, Frankenstein, Clerval says. Save your paper. Do not write. Send me as your envoy. I greatly desire a break and can pause my studies momentarily. It would be better for one of us to explain to Elizabeth in person what we ask of her, to better assure her that she is up to it, to better assure that she is up to the task, and of course, to assure her secrecy. Excellent idea, friend, you say. I often forget how abnormal the situation is within which we find ourselves.
Yo, it's just my gay husband and our son.
Sometimes I forget
Normal.
that us two gay college roommates raising our monster son together isn't normal. And you
It's
know
not
what?
the average.
And you know what?
I completely forgot. I work with a bunch of like weirdos in a biology lab.
There you go. And you know what? Good for them.
It's amazing. To being normal gay lovers with
I
your
had a
son.
baby. It's not yours. Dear Liz. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Within which you have placed us, Clerval corrects. Fuck. Get his ass.
Ow.
And it behooves us to explain it to her properly. Though she is an understanding woman, it would be best to do as you say. The following weekend, Clerval is ready for his journey to Geneva. You and your creation see him off as he enters his carriage. I shall see you soon, you say. Send a letter ahead to let me know what you... hold on. Send a letter ahead to let me know what to expect of Elizabeth, and if in fact she has agreed to our project. You must, of course, take all the time you need to rest. The creature and I shall be fine. Okay, you've had this guy for like a couple of months now, and no one's given him a name yet? He's still the creature? Like, he can talk now. You said he knows sentences. Why doesn't he have a name yet?
Dad, what do you call me?
Dad?
Oh, that's fine. You're the creature.
Shut up, son. Daddy's trying to do his homework. Okay. While the week passes, you double your efforts in teaching your creation language so that he may introduce himself to Elizabeth. Both you and he are in good spirits. You tell your creation of the impending arrival of a new guest, a new friend. In fact, the person who is most dear to you, Elizabeth. The day finally arrives, and it seems as though the creature, having heard all of the wonderful things you have said about Elizabeth, is just as excited about meeting her as you are about seeing her again. Upon entering your apartment, Elizabeth wraps you in a deep embrace, and you both tear up with happiness. Oh, my dear, dear cousin, Elizabeth says as she gently strokes your face. These many long months I have wilted as a flower in the cold air, not having you near me. Clerval has told me all about your... But before she can continue speaking, your creation pushes you brusquely aside and embraces her in the same way that she just embraced you, nearly choking her. You are quite
Wow.
strong, says Elizabeth. Clerval gave me much warning of your countenance, good friend, and so therefore I am not frightened. Please, however, release me.
Hey, you're a bit husky, and I love you too. Please stop
put me down.
crushing me.
Put me down, please. Slurp, slurp. Yeah. The creature lets Elizabeth go and leans back to admire her with a smile. Pleasure to, the creature croaks in a raspy voice. Me. Oh, dear creature, says Elizabeth. I believe you mean meet you, yes? Yeah, bitch, I was getting there. Come on. Elizabeth helps you in exactly the way you and Clerval thought she would. 2 weeks after her arrival, the creature's behavior has improved by leaps and bounds. Indeed, he is close to becoming a true gentleman. One evening, to thank Elizabeth for all the work she has done... Orgy! No. Sorry, did I say that out loud?
Oof.
Creature's behavior works for you. Done. You stop studying how you may best improve upon your creature's physical appearance, a sizable task which has kept you occupied all hours of late.
Wait, the stopping studying is the sizable task? Because I think for Victor that'd be true.
Honestly, though. To cook a dinner for her. You lay it lovingly upon the table and call her in. "Oh, cousin," she says, "my dear, what is this?" "My sweet darling," you say. "I merely wish to show you my appreciation for what you have done with my creation." "Oh, it is my pleasure," says Elizabeth. "In fact, you may stop calling him your creation." He and I have decided that his name is Leon.
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 We were just...
Leon Kennedy. What?
Leon Frankenstein.
If y'all ain't careful, this might not end up any sort of tragedy. We'll see about that. So, his name's Leon now, so
it's a halfway
the tragedy is already coming.
Wasn't there a Resident Evil character named
Leon Kennedy.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay, that's what you're
that's the joke I'm making.
Okay.
Because Leon is constantly in terrible, terrible situations. Alright, so his name is Leon now. What, you gasp? You have named him? Without... Why, that is wonderful. Please, have a seat. "Oh, my dear, dear cousin," she says, "I am sorry, but I did promise him that we would continue our lessons immediately." You're flummoxed, but can only think to say, "Of course. Thank you." She heads off to him, and you cannot help but quietly follow. What you see next makes your pulse quicken. "Hello, my dear," says your creature, the one she has named Leon. "Oh, I thought I would never break away soon enough, my darling," she says and embraces him fully. "I hope my brief exit did not torment you. Before you can hear any more, you rush back to the dining room and in a rage, flip over the table of food you had so delicately set out for Elizabeth. If you do not stop what is happening between Elizabeth and Leon, she may very well grow affections for him that eclipse her affections for you." Oh my god. On the other hand, you are indeed quite proud of how far he has come. What are you going to do about this?
I don't know, he was already kind of married to science, right?
I mean...
Frankenstein's married to science.
He's married to science, yeah, obviously. So, our options are put an end to their relationship or allow things to proceed.
As opposed to the other one that seems made. Did they actually write it that way?
Right, what that way?
The one she has named Leon, as
opposed to the other creature named, yeah. Oh
wow.
my god. So, fucking... Wow. So, guys, do we get cucked by our creature? Or do we tell them to stop being in love? Both of these are very good, healthy things to do.
Yeah.
Pretend nothing's wrong. Or lose our girlfriend to our child. This book is so wild. This is not at all what I expected.
This took a turn I did not expect.
Oh, come on. I need a better answer than just yes, you guys. Do we put an end to their relationship? Or do we pretend nothing's happening?
Just yes.
You guys are so unhelpful. Oh my god. No, this is so wild.
This is insane. Okay, so
Leon,
I think so. Gay dads.
Gay dads.
Yeah.
And Elizabeth.
And Elizabeth.
2.5 men.
Their gay son. Or not gay son. I guess.
He can be bi.
Right?
I'm sure it's fine. Victor has earned it by ignoring that homeless fellow. Yes. Alright, so...
It comes back to haunt
Pretend it's fine. Alright, we're going to page 67. We're pretending everything's fine.
That is 3 answers. Go for. Let it happen. Alright, yes, thank you.
It's on to you.
Indeed.
Time to get cocked by our child.
Though it rankles you so, you would rather see your creation reach his full potential than rip him from the solace and knowledge that has been given him.
Frank Cuckstein, fuck you. Sorry. See what you've done? You tried to kill Kel.
I didn't even have anything in my mouth except for spit, and you still did it.
That's enough. That's all it takes.
You can drown in a little bit of spit.
Oh my god.
Anyway,
right, let's do it.
Things proceed normally for a number of weeks. You are once again lost in your studies. What'd I say? Each modification you make on Leon drives you to create something new, some way to better him. With Elizabeth busy with Leon, your life is nothing but work. In fact, you're completely distracted when Elizabeth enters your laboratory one day. Dear Frankenstein, she says, I must speak with you. Can it wait, you say, closely examining a new piece of tissue on your slab. Darling, please, I promise you, after I speak with you, I shan't have need to bother you again. What? Suddenly, all of your senses are on Elizabeth. What is this, Elizabeth? Your stomach fills with fire, for you know, even before she tells you. I'm in love with Leon, she says.
Blah!
A great silence fills the room. It is broken by a knock at the door. Have you told him? Asks Leon from behind the door. I cannot bear to see him. Let him know that it wounds our very souls to harm him in this way, but that we are indeed in love.
This is so wild. Oh, for those of us just tuning in, we made a monster, we raised it with our gay boyfriend, then we invited our girlfriend to come join us for the throuple, and then our girlfriend fell in love with our monster.
Yeah.
And now she's breaking up with us. All right.
Cheers to,
Cheers.
ruining the day.
Ruining the day. All right. Keep going. I gotta know what happens.
You are enraged. How can you love? You bellow at the door. You are incapable. Monster! Begone! But, Father, Leon says. He enters the room on his knees.
Dad?
It is you that taught me how to love.
Dad?
And, chiefly, how to love Elizabeth.
Aww.
Even before I learned to speak. Oh, how you spoke of her. Wow.
Oh my god.
So all I have ever known is to love Elizabeth. When she came and told me that, in fact, she felt the same way, why, I could move mountains for her.
Oh my god.
Love is strange, says Elizabeth. I can scarcely describe to you my feelings for Leon and why I love him. It is easier for you to explain to me how to create life from death. Yours is a science that is possible to explain. Mine is an emotion that overtakes me without reason. Cousin, you should take great pride in the fact that you created something that would produce such great love in me. Father, continues Leon, I am deeply grateful to you for creating me, and I know that your work is like standing on the edge of a cliff. I cannot, knowing all that I now know, believe that you were able to step up to the precipice of knowledge, to see what was possible without going too far or slipping, and dashing yourself on the rocks below in the effort. I will always be grateful for your genius.
Amazing.
Wow.
Oh my god.
How dare you?
Oh.
You say, I am your father, nay, your creator, your God.
There
No
it
man
is.
may dare.
No man may dare. We got it. Yep,
We got the no man
we got
may dare
it.
moment.
We got it. Oh my god.
All right, this
There's-
book's sticking to the.
There's
to
that hubris and god complex I was hearing so much about.
All right.
Oh my
I
god.
might be a little bit loud.
Nah, it's fine.
All right.
Loud people on this stream?
Right?
Oh, stop.
Oh no, you don't need to.
Well, we are peeking a little bit.
We're pinking the mic.
It's
That's what
fine,
I was
it's
like.
fine,
Oh, I
it's
should
fine,
probably
it's fine.
calm it.
Everything's great.
Ahem.
So.
I gave you life. I gave you knowledge to make the most of that life. Skills and manner, the proper clothes. I even allowed Elizabeth to tutor you, despite the risk. And this is how you repay me? In kind? Nay, you steal my love from me. You leave the room in a fury. You retreat to your bedroom sullen and forlorn. You lie for hours on end, thinking only of your lost love and the traitor. Like the wretch.
Like the wretch, yeah.
Elizabeth knocks on your door. Leave me be! You yell. The monster pleads with you through the door. You moan loudly
Dad.
to drown out its entreaties.
Dad!
Entreaties. For days this continues until you are mad with jealousy. You must do something. But what?
But what? Oh my god, here's a choice.
If you abandon your creation and Elizabeth, turn to page 119. If you make a new Elizabeth, turn to page 113.
What?
You don't have the option to attack or anything like that. That's good, actually.
Oh my god! Okay, so our options are fucking leave or make a new Elizabeth?
It puts that in quotes.
Oh
make
my
a new
god.
Elizabeth.
Oh my god!
Somehow this plot development is both what I asked for at the beginning and yet not something I expected in the slightest.
They were the one who was saying they wanted a romantic ending for the monster.
Yeah, there we go.
The monkey paw curls. Oh my god.
It's because he's a giant, buff, and goth. We get it.
Like, listen,
Cheers.
listen, Elizabeth, I understand, but also...
The risk? Like, he foresaw Leon falling in love with Elizabeth? Do you want to build a snowman?
Make a 4-person polycule. God, this is super young for... Yep. Okay, so we've got one for abandon. We've got one for make another one.
113, so that would be... So that's 2 make a new Elizabeth. And 1 of nope out. Go, leave. Nope, bye. So, 2 for Elizabeth, 1 goodbye. And...
Anybody else want to chime in?
Oh yeah, that's another nope.
Do we leave our girlfriend?
I think we have more on the stream than that. Come on.
Because you got 113. Oh, it's the same person. Alright, cool. Alright. Well.
Okay.
Is it down to us?
It's down to us, which means I have to decide, don't I?
We have to make a choice.
Well, just a minute. 113. So that's 1.
The person
2.
who said 113 is also the person who said make a 4-person
nope
polycule.
out. So 2 nope outs. Okay, got it.
Well, we got 2 nope outs?
Do we have 2 nope outs? I
I
thought
don't
we
think
did.
so. I think we just have the 1 nope out. New Elizabeth. Yep, that's 2 for...
That's 3.
Yeah. Yeah, new Elizabeth. All right.
Yeah.
We're doing it. We're making...
All right.
Ooh, welcome to Build-A-Bitch. Not that Elizabeth is a bitch, I'm just...
Like, yeah.
New
like,
Elizabeth. They're after it.
There we go.
Oh, God. Which one? 119?
119.
Oh my god. You burst forth from your room and make a tearful proclamation. Though I am filled with sadness at your treacherous betrayal, I have decided that you need not suffer. Only I should suffer. Is this not my fault? Am I not the one who put everything in motion to create you? You cannot say my name. You cannot say his name. Was it not I who introduced you to Elizabeth? Nay, suffer not. You should live gloriously. And though I only look forward to a tortured existence, I will take solace in the fact that I did something for happiness, Elizabeth, and for science. However, I shall never create another like him. I truly do wish you...
Wait, 113. Sorry, I went to the wrong one. Oh, God!
Wait, no, what?
I was 113, not 119, for my mistake there.
Oh,
yeah.
oh.
Whoopsie. There we go.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, my God. All right. Okay.
Woof.
My bad.
No, it was my bad. I took the wrong page.
Fair enough. Our bad. We are not, in fact, that was for abandoning them. We are not going to do that. We are going to do this instead. We're going to make a new Elizabeth. Here we go. Suddenly you realize it's clear to you what must happen. Suddenly you realize how you can raise yourself from this deep melancholy. Of course, you exclaim. From behind your door you hear the voices of Elizabeth and Leon. Are you well, father? Asks Leon. It sounds as though something has disturbed you.
Not at all.
Please let us know how we can help you, pleads Elizabeth. You can help me by standing out of my way. You tell them both as you throw open the door, brush them aside, and head down the hall.
Mid-monologue, he changed his mind.
Where are you going? Screams Elizabeth. Let us speak to you. You ignore their pleas, rushing into your laboratory. You quickly clear your work tables of all equipment you had set up for the maintenance of Leon. It is time for a new project, one that will bring you great joy. Elizabeth bounds into the laboratory breathless, hoping again that you will speak to her. Before she can, you raise your finger to your lips to beg her to be silent. She acquiesces, and for a moment you stand and study her every feature. Yes, the work I am about to undertake will require utter silence and deep concentration, you say. but it also requires that I study you before you promise to leave me to my work. You grab a piece of charcoal and a piece of paper and begin to sketch her face.
Let me draw you like one of my corpses.
Ooh. Ooh, okay. This will be the hardest part to recreate, you say, but that arduous task will be the most rewarding. Victor, what? Shh! You say to Elizabeth, I will hold you captive but one more moment, and then, dear cousin, I shall free you, and you and Leon shall have my blessing. You finish your sketch with a flourish, and then bow to her before retreating deeper into your laboratory. Now you are bent towards one task and one task alone. If this Elizabeth will no longer have you, then you shall use all of your skills to create your own Elizabeth. Anyway, this is a lightning sound effect. Yeah, cool.
If I can't have her, you can have her. I'll just make
I'll
my
just
own.
make another. Yeah. I'll make a spare. It's fine. We've got extras in the back.
God damn it.
Oh my god.
Oh.
You labor day and night. Your goal is to recreate the perfection which nature had once succeeded in creating. And Elizabeth, your Elizabeth. You know exactly what you wish because you have seen it. Elizabeth is both your model and your muse. You are surprised by how quickly you achieve your goal. Within a fortnight, you leave your laboratory. A fortnight is 2 weeks.
First one,
months. This one, 2 weeks.
The guy's either getting really good at it or was just so frustrated.
Well, he's gay, so he just kind of was like, yeah, that's a woman.
He's in denial about being gay, which makes it so much worse.
Yeah, that's definitely a woman.
I just need a mask, and I don't know that I need that.
I made a woman. Yep, okay.
Oh, God.
You leave your laboratory with Elizabeth in tow. You find Elizabeth and Leon in the sitting room. They have been watching over you this whole time. You suddenly realize where all that food came from.
They've just been like
sliding it under the door.
Hey, Dad's in a really bad way.
Yeah, Dad's not doing great.
We should feed him. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, slide it underneath the door. All right.
Oh my God.
Your Elizabeth is still unsteady on her feet. You present her to Elizabeth and Leon. Elizabeth gasps and nearly falls to the ground. Leon holds her fast. Victor, she sighs, do you mean to torture me? I cannot bear to look at myself. It's too disconcerting. It's as if I look in a mirror, and yet no mirror is there. So not only did it only take him 2 weeks to make a new person, but to make a person who looks exactly like a pre-existing person.
You know, maybe she's just pretending because she's like, oh yes, you've succeeded so well. Yeah.
Well, your new Elizabeth indeed looks like the original in every single way.
Oh.
Except that she is larger, with a stature that matches Leon's.
Big steppy.
Tall girlfriend. Step on me, mommy. Tall girlfriend.
Victor's in for the big steppy.
All you wanna do is see me turn into giant woman. Alright. Elizabeth, you say, I know it must give you an odd sensation to see yourself, but I assure you she is nothing without your help. Yes, I need your help to desperately finish my creation, to breathe life into her. I know how to mold flesh into likeness of another, yes, and for that I am grateful. Creating my lost love is the only way to heal my soul, but you look deep into her eyes, pleading with her. I need your tutelage once again. Please attend to her as you did with Leon. I'm sure that after you are through with her, I will truly have you back. And then you, Leon, and I hope... Wait, what? And then you, Leon, I hope this new Elizabeth will be happy. There we go. Though it is indeed a strange request, Elizabeth reluctantly... Lady Dimitrescu? Yes! Yes. Oh my god. Though it is a strange request, Elizabeth reluctantly agrees in the hope it will give you peace. She spends the next month tutoring your new He's still going to school. Like,
He didn't for 2 weeks,
drop
apparently.
out. Like,
he didn't go to classes for 2 weeks.
He's still here. Oh my god. Anyways. Cool. She spends the next month tutoring your new Elizabeth. Your cousin's gentle ways come into full bloom as she introduces your new creation to the overwhelming world and teaches her how to live within it. Her personality is truly transferred. Most importantly, her love for you, for still love you she does, is also transferred into the new Elizabeth, and soon you marry, on the same day that your cousin marries Leon. Woo! This can't go poorly at all. You forgive Elizabeth and Leon as your jealousy subsides, and your new Elizabeth becomes part of this strange family. You all become best friends, and you make amazing modifications to both of your creations. You find work teaching science at a university in Geneva, though you dare not impart your secrets onto your students. You and Leon and the two Elizabeths live a long and beautiful life. You continue to make modifications to Leon. His physical appearance becomes less monstrous. Elizabeth, your second cousin, is much more fully formed.
Your second cousin.
Aside from the few scars here and there, she looks exactly like the original design. Leon has improved so much that fewer questions are asked by strangers, and even when questions are asked, thanks to the diligent work of Elizabeth, Leon can manage any argument, no matter how vitriolic. In fact, he becomes so well-liked by all, and so politic at discussion, that he ends up running for and becoming mayor of Geneva for a number of years before it becomes part of the Swiss Confederacy.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You have several children and grandchildren, as do Elizabeth and Leon. They are remarkably stronger
Fully functional.
They are remarkably stronger than their peers, but by all accounts appear normal. At the age of 85, you succumb to a brief illness and die knowing you made all the right decisions for this happy ending. And when you pass away, the original Elizabeth follows shortly thereafter. The Elizabeth you created finds comfort in Leon, and your creations quietly spend another century together before finally growing old and dying in their simple cabin on the slopes of an alpine village.
What the hell?
Though, as legend has it, that same alpine village is today populated with the largest people ever seen. The end!
My god. Well, you got the happiest ending. Except, why did they not mention Henry at all?
Oh my god.
Why did Henry not murder Frankenstein?
Henry...
Whoops.
Henry vanished. Like, I thought... Oh my god.
Stephanie Meyer.
Oh my god. Yeah, Henry fully disappeared by the end there. Oh. Shoot, I'm bleeding. I may have injured myself.
How did you do this?
It's fine. Can you grab a tissue?
Yes.
It's fine. I accidentally stabbed myself with my own finger.
Bisexual.
Oh my god.
You are fully a disaster bisexual.
I am a disaster bisexual, but oh my god! What is happening? How did we get here? I mean, I know how we got here. That was sort of the whole point of this whole book. But what the fuck, you guys? Okay, so Leon becomes the mayor of Geneva. We become a teacher at the university in Geneva who have identical wives, except one is taller than the other. And then when we die, and then regular Elizabeth I dies, Elizabeth II and Leon get together.
They were polyamorous all along.
Oh my god.
It was just all...
Oh, wow. Well, we definitely
Orgy.
Donnie Darko'd that. Yeah, we sure did, bud. Oh, we sure did. Holy crap. Well,
Oh my God.
we did it. We got the good ending. At no point did I think making a second Elizabeth was gonna be the good ending.
I didn't either. I thought that was going to be really bad. Well done.
Oh my god.
More water? More wine? Oh, you got
I still
full
got
glass.
water in my thing.
All right.
Okay. So now here's the question. Leon hooked up with his stepmom.
Right?
Yes.
Yep.
Leon hooked up with his stepmom, who's also his sister, question mark?
Oh, God. Well then.
Oh my god.
What's that song going around? I'm my own grandpa?
I am my own grandpa? Oh my god. I don't know that song, but that's But what about the homeless guy? Okay, so here's my question. We just did a full read through of one of the endings. I'm thinking, take a quick, like, 10-minute break for people to use the bathroom and whatnot, and then we will go back to the homeless man, and we will let him in the cart. How does that sound to folks? I also maybe... No, that looks like it stopped bleeding now. But, yeah, no, take just, like, a quick break. We'll be right back.
Stitch your finger back on.
I gotta stitch my finger back on. I chopped it off. I got very excited about my 4 plates of eggs. And the many, many plates that I broke.
The Frank enthusiast just needs time to put themselves back together.
I'm just constantly falling apart, man.
Right.
I was so enraptured by this shit.
Come on.
Oh my god.
The giant woman.
The giant
was
woman.
Absolutely the best ending.
Who hasn't looked at their girlfriend and thought, but what if you were taller?
Eric Andre me.
Oh my god.
All right. Do we want to? Yeah, let's swap over to.
Yeah.
Be right back.
Okay, so we are gonna take like a 10-minute break, go use the bathroom, get water, hydrate, and when we come back, we're gonna let the homeless man in our car, and it's gonna be great. So we will see you guys in a bit. Catch you soon. tunes a little bit. Let me know if that's a good level or if it's too loud or whatever. So we did a shot before the show started, and we decided to do another shot here in the intermission, but we're gonna do it live on camera this time. I'm drinking out of a little skull. Kel's drinking out of my drunk Shakespeare cup. So we're gonna toast to you guys and to getting another ending.
To the chat and the ending.
Woo! Ooh. Whew.
That's some good moonshine.
I should have specified that's moonshine that we just took a shot of. That's
It's always just way too sweet for me.
That's fucking moonshine, all right.
It has a different texture, I'd say. Anyway, not a drinking. See, that's why I don't drink. No, not a drinking channel.
Not a drinking channel, but a channel that drinks.
Yes.
As the Drunk Shakespeare Company says, we're a drinking club with a Shakespeare problem. And of course, Kel is going to very kindly top off our wine once again. Because Kel is the best. And once again, I could not make this show without them. And
you are too sweet to me.
Indeed. But you know what's not too sweet? Luzon Verde, a wonderful wine from Spain. It's delicious.
Just the right amount of dryness.
With just the right amount of dryness, Luzon Verde completes any meal. It's like liquid velvet. Some asshole earlier tonight. Alright. Okay.
Just a couple of streamers just accidentally selling products.
Listen, we're doing a stream. I don't think that makes us streamers.
No, that's right. I'm dead. No.
Although if you want to sponsor us, hey.
Luzon Verde.
Luzon Verde.
We read a bunch of
we love your
gothic
stuff.
horror.
And we ding.
Give us money.
Give us money.
We'll sell your shit.
Give us money and we'll sell your shit.
Make up YouTuber vibes.
So this is the Luzon Verde. Alright. So, you guys, we're gonna help the traveler this time. I still want to know what the hell was going on with the Prussian soldier. I want to know what the hell that's about.
Yeah, me too.
Because that was so weird and so distinct and then never brought up again.
Well, okay, so I don't think there was... Oh, yeah. Okay, so we let Henry in, but then he says, I made this guy last night. So it wasn't like there was time for anybody to discover that he's made a person.
So, I have no idea what that was about, and I kind of want to know. But we'll find out. Maybe we'll learn. But, so I've already turned to the page. We're taking the traveler into our car, into our carriage.
You read last time. Do you want me to read this time?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right,
Kel's gonna read this time. So everybody get comfy and begin.
You stare at the traveler, and there's something about them that makes you pity them. Yes, they are a monstrous sight, but looks can be deceiving. As a scientist, you know that just because someone looks like a monster does not mean that they are a monster. I'm sorry, you say, taking a breath as if to start over. My studies can wait the extra hour or two it will take us to find your shelter, or something to eat. Of course, please join us. Oh, thank you, sir, cries the traveler. You open the door, and they come into the carriage. A sour odor enters with them, but you ignore it. Again, as if reading your mind, the traveler says, I apologize, but I have not bathed in weeks, and my diet has been so poor as to leave my breath with the sour odor of hunger. Do not worry, you say. What is your name? I am Carolina Weishaupt. Weishaupt. Carolina Weishaupt.
Carolina Weishaupt. Weishaupt. Carolina Weishaupt.
You are a woman? You ask without thinking. She does not seem offended, but sighs as she answers. Yes, I am a woman. I was once someone's daughter, though my family have all abandoned me. Or at least the last person I appear to be. Or at least the person I appear to be. Now I am alone in the world. The thought of a parent abandoning their child, even one with such disfiguration brings a deep melancholy into your heart.
Okay, Victor.
Carolina declines to say more. For many minutes, all that can be heard is the clomping of the beast's hooves. Finally, you turn to query her further, but she holds up a hand and says, No. I shall not burden you with my story.
Oh, Carolina.
I assure you that even though it is even more horrific than my face, no, let us discuss your life. What is your name?
Oh my.
Victor Frankenstein at your service, you say. And young Frankenstein, to where do you journey? I am bound for the University of Ingolstadt, you say, to embark upon the study of science in hopes of bettering mankind. Ah, I see. I hope you hope to better mankind, and yet you almost left this poor woman on the side of the road. She chuckles. Call him
the fuck out. Yes, no, that is what he deserves. Like, oh, you want to better mankind, but you'll leave the homeless to starve and die? Okay, cool. Sounds great.
Like a really asshole thing to do. I wonder who the hell would do that.
Yeah, who would do that?
Well then, okay. Anyway, so yes, I see. A deep guilt fills your heart as you realize you nearly abandoned her merely to rush to your studies. The carriage comes to a halt. In the darkness, you did not notice that you entered a small town some time ago. The driver stops in front of Schwarzhaus. Schwarzhaus.
Oh yeah, this is the inn.
And you head inside with Carolina. The innkeeper is behind the bar, asleep. You gently wake him, but he starts when he sees Carolina standing next to you. What manner of creature is that? He exclaims.
That's Carolina. She's my new best friend. Sorry, go ahead.
Do you intend to stop here for the night? Words are difficult to get out of my mouth.
That's fair.
Indeed she does, you say, and I would hope that it is your intention to allow that. The innkeeper looks from you to Carolina and says,
There are no vacancies.
You should be able to reach the next inn before it closes if you hasten up the path with no delay. I know you are lying, you respond. For why else would you still be behind the bar with no patrons at such a late hour? You're waiting for to fill a room or two, and this woman, though her parents would indicate otherwise, is just as worthy as others to fill that room. I have the necessary money. To refuse would be an inhuman.
Yeah!
Well then.
Get his ass, Victor.
He begrudgingly agrees, and you finally part ways with Carolina, bowing to her. Thank you for teaching me something tonight. I know not what a poor wretch such as I don't know if you can is it voices picking up on that? I know not. Oh yeah, it is, okay. What a poor wretch such as I could teach you, says Carolina. But I shall say you are welcome. You continue on your journey, and though many thoughts enter your head throughout, one remains constant. Until your art is honed to perfection, you cannot create a human from lifeless tissue. For anything so abhorrent would be turned away by humanity.
Oh wow, that's what he learned?
Well then, even something of nature, Carolina, could be so shunned. You arrive at the university and you can...
I'm sorry, hold on. Victor's big takeaway from this is people don't like ugly people. So I better not make an ugly person.
Yeah, wow.
Oh my
that seems
God.
about to... He's a rich person.
He is yes, listen, Victor is still a bastard and a rich asshole. So, like, I'm not shocked, but also, wow.
When you arrive at the university, you can no longer bear to work with the horse leg you collected. You start to work with small creatures. You cut out houseflies.
Housefly? Okay.
Houseflies. Sew them together with fine thread. Bring them back to life with the spark of your galvanizing tools. Made of metal and charged with electricity from a generator you crank by hand. Next, you reanimate frogs, swiftly emptying ponds of amphibians across the Bavarian countryside to collect your materials. The process is fraught with disappointment until you realize you must electrify the frogs within your clawfoot bathtub to keep them from drying out. Well then.
Wow, Victor is
just completely
single-handedly destroying the ecosystem
right?
of Ingolstadt.
Just completely draining frogs from every pool.
This is like Renfield but reverse. This is a reverse Renfield.
Oh my god.
Like he's bringing them to life rather than eating them. Starts with the flies, works our way up. Oh my god. That's all right. So, we're making frogs come back and
In the span of 3 months, you have not taken a single bath. But you have dozens of frogs in your apartment. They make quick work of eating your newly formed flies.
Can we so presumably Victor is in an apartment of some variety. And can you imagine, like, yeah, the guy above me, he's just got like a ton of frogs.
And there are flies
There's
all
flies
over the place.
all over the place. It's really, I don't think it's legal, but like, I don't know, whatever. I got class in the morning.
I'm too busy for this shit.
I can't. Oh my god.
I'm too busy for his shit. I just need to deal with my own.
I just need to do it, yeah. Frog boy up there is doing his own thing.
And as bizarre as they are, you regard your frogs with pride. They growl instead of croak, dragging themselves about your apartment rather than hopping. One morning, you find several attached to your fingers, gnawing incessantly. They would have been successful at removing your digits if only they had teeth.
Victor made killer frogs.
This is going somewhere very dark, very quick.
What the fuck is happening?
They are indeed unnatural.
They are indeed unnatural.
But you see, in your first creation, something special. A spark that could indeed ignite a conflagration. I should have read that a little bit different. The strength with which the frogs attacked the flies proves that the reanimation process imbues them with a greater fortitude than nature, you think. You know it is time to expand your studies, to take another step, a bold step. You consider what to create next.
Ooh.
Perhaps a dog.
Ooh, we get a choice.
You
right.
think?
So a dog or
Still small enough to control. I don't know. Is he gonna watch two more dogs?
Go.
Okay.
Oh no! Oh, Hallmark, no! Hallmark, don't kill those dogs.
Still small enough to control, but not so small that I couldn't learn something from the effort. The idea of a dog appeals to you. Man's best friend, as they call a hound. Perhaps the very nature of a dog, that of a domesticated servant of a man, would be in the right next step in your growing army of creations. You believe you can train such an obedient creature. At first you doubt your decision to create a dog. It is hard to find fresh materials. Dogs are not dissected in physiology classes in Ingolstadt. And, as most carcasses of dead animals are treated like trash, not with respect as expired humans, good dog parts are hard to find. But once you put your mind to it, you are loath to stop looking. You find a few small mutts that have expired in alleyways, though you soon resort to stealing older animals. The lap dogs of Ingolstadt's rich. Still, these are not the optimal materials, and you realize that unless you come up with another idea, you may have to abandon your plan, unless you make a very small dog.
Fucking Victor Frankenstein makes a chihuahua.
So if you decide to make do with the materials at hand, turn to page 38. If you decide to think of another way to find dog parts, thanks, Hallmark.
Ooh, thanks, Hallmark.
Turn to page 108.
So we are either going to make a very small dog, or we're going to look for bigger dog parts that might have dubious origins.
The dubious origins is the most scary thing here for me.
I mean, we could make a killer chihuahua, and that chihuahua would have all the beef to back up the bark, which is a bit of a scary thought. So, you know, we're either gonna look for tools or parts for a big dog, or we're gonna make a super powered tiny dog.
I like this comment here. Do you want zombies? Because this is how you get zombies.
Yes.
Be on the lookout for killer frogs. They're cold-blooded killers. Roscoe, Spyro the Dragon. I'm pretty sure that was on a sign.
Hell yeah.
Sounds like something like that. Make it Tiny Cerebus.
Tiny Cerebus, Tiny Frankenpupper. I think we're making
That's
a
three tiny
dog. Yeah,
Frankenpuppers.
but we're making a small dog. Murderous tiny dog. Give me that shit.
Oh, I shouldn't have taken that sip.
Give me.
All right, that is 30.
right.
No,
38.
30. Yeah, 38.
38.
38.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you corrected that.
Tiny Franken dog. This is Frankenweenie. This is just Frankenweenie.
God damn it, I need to watch that movie again. It's been too long.
It's fine.
Is it on the list?
It is technically on the list. I don't know when we'll get to it. There's definitely a lot of
Years down the line.
There's definitely a lot of other movies that I want to talk about before we talk about Frankenweenie. At the very least, we will need to talk about the 1931 Frankenstein before we talk about Frankenweenie.
No, definitely Frankenweenie comes first. It's a classic.
Well, but here's the thing. Like 90% of Frankenweenie is references to the original Universal monsters.
Okay.
So there's like a Dracula cat, there's Frankenweenie, there's a Godzilla turtle, there's a mummy hamster. Yeah. It's all references to the original Universal monsters.
Oh, you know what I was thinking of?
What were you thinking
I was confusing it with non-Norman or Norman.
Paranorman.
Paranorman, that's it.
Paranorman is also very good. Not a Frankenstein film.
Not a Frankenstein film.
But of the like claymation films, definitely like one of my favorites. So, we're gonna make a Franken dog. Here we go. The diminutive dogs you have collected provide you with little to work with, though you take solace in the fact that whatever you will create will be so small that it could never perpetuate any violence upon you with its tiny mouth filled with minuscule teeth. You are relieved, too, that the construction does not take long. By the end of your third night, you have a perfectly viable specimen. The wag of the tail signals that your creation has indeed come to life. You grasp its small form in your hands and feel life pulse through it. The creature shudders and shakes as if to escape you, but you hold it tight. It takes you a few days to train, and as you do, you notice the physical imperfections in your work. It has a limp in its right rear leg. Soon it becomes your companion, and for a time, you forget that this little mongrel was created by your hand. Rather, you enjoy being with it, feeding it, talking with it, and walking it. You do not hesitate to leave the university in the midst of your instruction so that you may walk it. I have to tend to an experiment, you say as you jovially exit. Your fellow students remark on how happy you seem to be. Victor just needed an emotional support animal. Like, he had to make it, but he made an emotional support animal. That's what he did.
Yeah.
Good for him. It's during one of these walks in the middle of the day that you encounter a cat. The cat, sensing that something is different about this dog, raises its hackles. Your dog begins to whimper and pull at its leash. You do your best to reassure and calm your creation, but it is clearly terrified. The cat continues creating a racket on the cobblestone road ahead of you, so you cautiously back down the way you came. Still, the cat follows. Your dog, nearly electrified with fear, tugs ferociously on its leash until it escapes its collar. It runs away from the cat. You try to stop the cat from following, but it has other ideas. It slips right between your legs and catches up with your dog in no time, grabbing it by the throat. A choked cry rises into the air. You rush to help your dog, but it's too late. Its small frame has already been torn asunder by the vicious feline.
Oh my god.
The cat looks at you while licking its lips stained crimson, and then casually trots away. You crouch over your dog, and a wave of sadness trickles through your body. You wonder how you could have created something so unnatural, a dog that could so easily be destroyed by a cat. For days and sleepless nights, you lament the loss of your dog, and curse your hands for creating such a helpless creature. You must do better. You have hitherto hesitated to create a human after seeing such a wretched being as Carolina shunned by mankind. But you have learned much from your animals. You are sure you can make a human passable by society. Yes, you must create a man.
Okay, this is kind of the opposite of hubris. This is like, oh my god, how could I create something so pitiful? How dare I create something so easily dead?
Wow, I really fucked up. I can do better.
I should have given it just, like, massive jaws.
Yeah.
And then it would have been able to live.
I should have just given my dog, like, barbs and spikes that it could spit out. I should have, given it four-wheel drift. Like, come on, Victor. You made a small dog. It happens. Okay, so, this is a section that we have read before, because this is the creation of the creature.
Psyche and Mango. Psyche and Mango.
Psyche and Mango!
What is that from?
Psyche is Styles' cat, and Mango is Zulu's dog.
Okay.
Those are two of the people that we have in the chat right now.
All right.
Mango is the most derpy, no thoughts, head empty, box of rocks, pit bull, and Psyche is Miss Queen of the House, absolute, Her Majesty Psyche, the Siamese.
That's perfect.
And when they are in the same house together, Psyche is very aggressive towards Mango.
Oh my god.
Mango just wants a friend, but Psyche is claws out, ready to fight. So, I'm not going to read this section again because we have already read it, but this is the creation of the monster. We did it. We made a boy. We made a lad. Worked hard to infuse life into this inanimate body. You've deprived yourself of rest and health, but now that you have finished, your dream vanishes and breathless horror distills your stuff. Okay. You, Victor Frankenstein, are at a complete loss. You are frozen in fear. You are overwhelmed by exhaustion. You're not sure if your creature reaches for you because it intends you harm or because he needs your help. Your mind seethes with a million questions. What is your creature's nature? Good despite his appearance? Could he be made even better with your tutelage? Or is the mind of this wretch you have created just as scarred and terrible as this body? Should you run to save yourself from this damned creation? So, we're back to, do we love our son and talk to him? We know a little bit of what will happen down that path, which will lead us to either having to... if we go down that path, I will ignore Henry at the door. That is my promise to you. Because I don't want us to get the same ending.
Yeah.
So if we love our monster, I will ignore Henry at the door. Or we run away from our monster and fuck off. We do in fact press A to be a bitch. So
just the default for Victor.
the default for Victor is
avoided this whole
press
time.
A to be a bitch. Yeah.
Well,
So-
except for the very first choice.
Yes, the first choice, we did establish that Victor doesn't hate homeless people in this one. He's just disgusted by them. Those are our two options. We got some talk about Mango. Psyche is a bully. Mango is wonderful. Bless her sweet soul. Mango is a 60-pound pit bull who allows herself to be bullied by an old lady cat. True.
That's exactly what I would expect of a pit bull, because pit bulls are the sweetest people ever.
Indeed. Mango is the patron saint of pities, and I pray at her altar that Bellini will grow up. That's sweet. Aww. That's so cute. Hell yeah.
That's amazing.
You know Bellini.
I know.
Yeah. Okay.
Bellini's amazing. I love Bellini.
Bellini's great.
Every single time I would see Bellini, everything in my heart says, get a pit bull because you love pit bulls. And I'm like, I can't have a pit bull in my place. I need to get my own apartment. Or I need to get my own house, damn it.
One day.
Anyway.
There we go. Music's back. Alright. I'm not seeing a lot of voices in the chat, so it might be up to us to decide.
Yeah, so are we... One last question. We'll wait for like 2 minutes.
My dad adores Mango. No, they're still talking about Mango.
They're still talking about
They're
the
still
Mangos.
talking about Mango.
Oh,
She's a beautiful dog. I don't blame them.
doggos, yeah.
But
Okay,
so it might be up to us.
it might be up to us.
Either we reject our boy,
Mm-hmm.
or we love our boy, but we reject our other boy.
You know... Oh, we got one runaway.
We've got one runaway.
2 runaways.
We got 2 runaways. All right, we're running. I'm gonna take that.
Fear the sun.
Fear the sun. He's scared.
Oh, wait, Clay says
we gotta love our boy. Okay, so that's what? 2 love our boys and one.
One love our boy.
One love our
2
boy,
runaways.
2 runaways.
Do we got one more viewers say a thing? Scooter, I don't see your comment about whether or not we should love their son.
Scoot Magoot, do we love our boy?
Pressure.
I did already turn to the page of running away, so it'll take me a second to find back. Oh, here we go. Okay. So, animals are more important. Fair enough.
Animals are more important.
All right, we've
yeah.
got. I'm gonna say we've got more runaway. So
We do
we're
have
gonna,
more
we're gonna run
We're
away.
gonna run away.
We're gonna run away. He bravely ran away.
To die another day.
Brave, Sir Victor. Alright. You escape and rush downstairs. You take refuge in a courtyard. You walk up and down in the greatest agitation, listening attentively for the approach of the demoniacal corpse to which you have so miserably given life. A mummy could not be so hideous as that wretch. You collapse on a bench in the courtyard and sleep fitfully, unsure of where your nightmares end and reality begins. You dream of a terrible rumbling and are awoken by the sound of the courtyard gate opening. You see the monster you created enter from the streets, water running down his face from the cold rain. You shriek in terror. Are you real? You shout.
Are you real?
You pull up a cobblestone from the ground and raise it
Oh
high.
my god.
Or are you but a vision of my madness? This is just me on a Tuesday. But your creation is nowhere to be found.
It was
There
the
are
madness.
several figures at the door in uniform. They part to allow an imposing military officer into the courtyard.
Well then.
He turns to the others. That shall be all, he says. The men salute. The largest of them swings the gate to the courtyard shut. I am indeed real, says the figure. I am Kapitan von Hindenburg of the Prussian army. And I do very much apologize for disturbing your slumber.
This is a different person, isn't it?
No, it's the same guy.
Okay.
Captain von Hindenburg.
Yeah, I thought it was a different person.
No, I'm pretty sure it's the same guy.
Alright.
But this time he's talking to us.
Right.
And I do very much apologize for disturbing your slumber. We know your work has not left much time for sleep. The captain takes off his hat, wet from the rain, and stretches out his hand as if to shake yours. You lower the cobblestone. Yes, you mumble, you are real. I suppose you have learned of my wicked deeds and are come to take me away. No, he says, and a slight smile curls upon his lips. I am here to help you with your work. I have a very simple proposal. We have captured the man you have created. We are happy to take him off your hands. Take him off my hands, you ask, still groggy, still unsure your vision is real. You mean destroy him, says von Hindenburg. We have been watching you and know what you are capable of.
Spies everywhere.
You can do better than that poor soul. And you shall, with us. We have the equipment and von Hindenburg
We have the
chuckles. Materials beyond our wildest
we can
dreams.
make them better.
We are in need of strong men. Strong men, you say, but I am so weak. Yes, von Hindenburg says, a sparkle in his eye. But you can create strength.
We know you're a pussy.
We know you're a bitch. We know you're a bitch. And we're okay with that. Because you can make strong people. We know you're a bottom. But you made an amazing top.
And you can make even more.
And you can make us even more, yeah. Your man struggled greatly when we came upon him. He killed one of my men and injured 3 before we were able to subdue him. Your creation is rudimentary, yes, but strong. You have just begun your work, Frankenstein. Join us on the battlefield and create for me the greatest army the earth has ever known. What this military man proposes is lunacy, unthinkable, but there would be certain advantages. You would have endless resources. You would be protected by a strong army, one that you could make even stronger. Though you hesitate, you ask.
Protected?
What if I refuse? We shall release your creation, says von Hindenburg, and he shall be free to do as he wishes. I assure you this will be your last chance to destroy him, though it shall not be his last chance to destroy you. So guys, now we come to a choice. Either we agree to von Hindenburg's request, or we take our chances with our creation set free. What are we gonna do? Do we join the military industry complex?
Infinite top creation. We got 3 votes already.
We got
Infinite top creation. Do it. Undead army.
All right. We're taking it. Yep, we're doing it.
People didn't even hesitate.
Oh,
As soon as
no,
they thought that it was possible,
No, yeah.
they already
They were
voted.
like, oh yeah.
We were good.
They're like, infinite top army. Yes. That's because you're all bottoms.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
To you bottoms.
To
out there.
bottoms.
Why did I just toast myself?
Aw. Pat. All right. I agree to your proposal. You say to von Hindenburg, relieve me of the monster I have created, and I promise to hone my scientific skills for the benefit of Prussia. Very well then, says von Hindenburg. He rattles the gate, and a foot soldier appears to open it. See to it
May I?
that Mr. Frankenstein's friend is dispatched at once. Let me finish this paragraph and I'll hand it off to you. It says, and the foot soldier quickly turns and runs off to do the deed. Your heart sinks, a momentary lament for your first creation, but you know you have made the right decision. You know you can do much, much better.
Oh my god, that's horrifying.
So that's
Romance the military man.
Yes!
And make an army of sons.
Tell me about the equipment. That's for the
Tell
one.
me about this equipment of which you speak, you say to von Hindenburg. All in good time, Victor, he replies and puts his cap back on. First, you must rest. There's much work ahead, and travel too. I shall return you in 3 days, at which point we shall head to an encampment near the front lines of a war with the French Republic.
Oh, not the French.
We will have not time for leisurely pace of travel to which I am sure you're accustomed. You are one of us now. Welcome to the Prussian army, Doctor.
I don't know the Prussian national anthem. Editor, this is where the Prussian national anthem goes. I don't know what it sounds like.
Before you can tell him you're not a doctor,
Oh my god.
hey,
Not a doctor.
not a doctor. Von Hindenburg turns on his heel and leaves. You take von Hindenburg's advice and rest. You sleep for a day and a half, your feverish thoughts about what transpired on that fateful night. The night of the birth of your first creation. Once again, turn to exaltation. Gosh. The thought of returning to your endeavors energizes you. By the third day, you lament that you know not where von Hindenburg is garrisoned in the city, for you would seek him out to implore him to begin the journey now. To pass the time, you begin meticulously cleaning and gathering your tools. The tools of life!
When Henry's supposed to show up.
You lay them out on your apartment and are just nearing the point of putting them in your appropriate cases when there is a knock at your door.
I spoke too soon.
Before you can even answer the door, von Hindenburg enters your apartment.
Oh, never mind. Come
I
on.
love that, just twisting
Listen.
the knife right in you.
I get that we have a new boyfriend who's, I don't know, kind of a fascist maybe, but like...
Hey, he just wants to be taught. Victor is such a fucking
Oh, listen, Victor's the
dumbass.
bottom and von Hindenburg is the top's top, but...
horrifying, isn't it?
I miss Henry. I wanted him to show up and then have you go, I gotta go to war.
Do I go with Henny or do I go with war? I don't know.
I'm sorry.
It's such a question.
I'm sorry, Henry.
The love of my life?
I have a new...
Or killing people?
I'm sorry, Henry. I have a new boyfriend.
Fuck. And he
And-
is so powerful, he just commands me.
And he
Anyway.
spits on me and I like it.
God damn it.
Anyways, I'm sorry. This is how you know this is the after hours
Yeah.
Uncanny.
Woof.
Because, oh boy.
When your ex shows up while your BF is still over.
Eh, make him scream.
Wow.
Anyways.
Woof. He looks at the tools that you...
Sorry, yep.
Sorry.
Uniform is fire. Yes, truly. We love a man in uniform. Victor just needed a strong father figure to guide him in his work. Yes. And his name is Daddy.
Yeah.
Anyways.
He looks at the tools that you've laid out and quickly makes his first command. Frankenstein. He says, "We have no time to pack such rudimentary tools. Take only what is necessary for your journey and let us be on our way."
Oh my
You are
God.
much perturbed by the fact that von Hindenburg so quickly dismisses the tools you've spent countless hours molding into the bringers of life. However, you're eager to start this new phase of your scientific career, so you don't protest your boyfriend. You pack lightly as requested, and von Hindenburg leads you to the carriage that awaits. He quickly shuffles you into the carriage and then turns to leave. "Will you not make the journey with me?" You ask him. He makes a very clear answer by slamming the carriage door in your face.
Degradation kink.
Oh, wow.
Don't close the
Close
book!
the book!
No!
What page was it?
I don't know!
Why did I do that?
Oh, God. Hold up. Do we? Oh shit.
Shit.
No. Oh, here we go. Okay, we're
Ah.
to 171. All right, cool.
Good find.
We're okay.
I was just like, oh wow.
This is like one of the last pages of the book. Oh god.
Here we go.
Here we go. Your journey is long and arduous. Several times your driver, a soldier of the Prussian army, has to jump. R.I.P. Jean, you're not dead, but I miss you. Has to jump off to clear the path of debris. Each time you want to exit the carriage to assist, but the door is locked. You begin to panic. I am now a prisoner of the Prussian army, you think? You have no idea to where exactly you will travel. Pardon me. Might you tell me of our final destination? You call to the driver, above the clatter of hooves, but he does not answer you. He does not answer you, perhaps sworn to secrecy by von Hindenburg himself. You journey for a full day and a half without stopping to rest. Old drivers are replaced by new ones. You are never let to exit the carriage except to use the bathroom. Finally, you arrive at the battlefield, somewhere on the outskirts of the French Republic. Upon your arrival, you are shocked to see the state of things. This is chaos! The Prussians are ill-prepared for their conflict with France, which is undergoing a revolution. You pass earth scarred with cannon fire. You pass bodies mangled by bayonets. You pass tents. Haggard-looking soldiers are shuffling from one place to another, attempting to warm their bones in front of fires stoked with every fuel imaginable. Finally, you can see von Hindenburg up ahead. Your driver stops the carriage, and you alight. You are tired and angered by your treatment. You momentarily forget your place and yell at von Hindenburg. How dare you treat me like this? What do you expect me to work without sleep? Without equipment? Where on earth have you brought me? Von Hindenburg ignores your question and says, Welcome, Dr. Frankenstein. Welcome to your new laboratory. He waves his arm over the fields before you as if presenting you with a gift. Doctor, you say, still angry. I am not yet a doctor. I have yet to finish my studies. You shall find...
I'm sorry, can
No,
you
go ahead.
5 again?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's, listen, MD Payne, you've not got a lot of things right, but you did get that right, and I do appreciate that. So.
He's very insistent.
He's
I
very
have not
insistent. I'm
earned
not
the
a doctor.
honor.
I am not a doctor. Anyways. You shall find Frankenstein, von Hindenburg says, that what I say here goes. If I say you're a doctor you shall be. Consider your studies finished. Yet another gift I have given you.
Wow. Okay then. This is some stuff.
This is great. Finally! Okay, though, but finally! Victor is such a bratty bottom who is given the entirety of the novel to whine. And finally, listen, it might be a Prussian fascist, but someone has come along and said, no. And I'm gonna beat your ass until you do what I mean,
Calm down.
you don't get to
I'm
say
the
that
boss.
to me.
No, I don't.
I love you, though. Cool. You pause for a moment, though you are wary of von Hindenburg and his intentions. This is still an amazing opportunity indeed. And now a title to match. Of course, you have achieved more in the field of science than anyone at the University of Ingolstadt.
Oh my God.
You are more deserving of your title than the heathens that have merely paid for their degree. Thank you, Capitan, you say. I am grateful. You bow deeply. Yeah, you do. Now where is this equipment of which you speak? I must be shown it immediately to determine if the quality is appropriate. A demented howl rises into the air, the sound of pure torture. What manner of creature is that, you ask? That is your assistant, von Hindenburg says.
Oh my God.
And it is he who will answer all your questions. In the distance you see a soldier approach. He drags a man whom he has bound to some length of leather like a man would leash a wild hound. The man at the end of the leash struggles the whole way, kicking up dirt.
I'm really hoping.
Yep. As they approach, I'm sorry, I was just pausing to ruminate on a man on a leash in the middle of a battlefield.
I'm sorry, I was biting my tongue.
That's like
there,
three
literally.
different kinks at once, and I'm happy to see it. As they approach, the guttural howls get louder. Von Hindenburg bends down to the thrashing figure. You are surprised by the power with which von Hindenburg picks up the bound man. He holds him in front of his face and screams, "Igor, compose yourself! He's here! The boy!" That's kind of clever, though. I like that.
It's extremely kinky.
The kinks aside, I have often wondered if Igor was in the book, like, if Igor was to be in the book, what kind of a role would he play? Because, I mean, you've got the stereotypical stuff with Fritz and whatnot.
Yeah.
But, like, I would like something different. I don't think that would fit into the original novel. And so this is a wild turn, but it's still kind of dope.
It would make sense, though, I think.
Alright, here we go. Von Hindenburg throws Igor to the ground. So this is just an army of bottoms, and Van Hindenburg is just...
That's just the army.
He's just out. Fair enough. Igor rears up and howls even louder, then falls on his hands and knees. You notice he has a hump on his upper back, because of course he does. Igor jumps up and runs at Von Hindenburg, raising his hands as if to scratch out Von Hindenburg's eyes. The soldier who holds his leash pulls back, just as the leash becomes taut, nearly snapping the madman's neck. He lands at your feet, coughing and sputtering, holding his throat. It is red from the chafe of the leather. Your mind swims with the thought that this man is meant to assist you with your work.
Swims with other thoughts, too.
Right? Can you really work with such a wretch?
Such a wretch.
Such a wretch. Is there a problem, Herr Doctor? Asks Von Hindenburg. Alright, so we're up to a choice now. If you we get to either we decide to work with Igor or we refuse Igor. Those are our two options.
Igor's a bottom's bottom.
Igor's a bottom's bottom. Yeah. Von Hindenburg is a top's top. Igor is a bottom's bottom. Yes, thanks.
That was lame. There we go.
Alright, cool. So, Igor, yeah. So, why is everyone who is not well dressed a wretch?
He's a rich. Okay?
He's a rich? Oh, Victor's a rich.
Victor's a rich.
Yes.
If you don't have, like, gold lipstick on, you're poor. And you just don't deserve to be in my presence.
Okay. Well, I'm the one who let you in here.
Oh.
Yeah, so,
Your lipstick is amethyst? Gemstones are rich people's
okay.
things.
Good save. Alright, we've got work with Igor. Alright. I'm gonna trust Daddy and work. Trust Daddy and work with Igor.
Trust Daddy.
Daddy knows what he's doing. Oh, Von Hindenburg. I love him. He's probably terrible, but I love him. Herr Kapitan, you say to Von Hindenburg. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. To you.
I was about to say.
Yes.
Herr Kapitan, you say to Von Hindenburg. With all due respect. Wait. Is this the right one?
Is it? Did I flip to the wrong one? Oh, yeah, you're right. I did flip to the wrong one.
Hey, it's a retake.
Hold on.
I prefer to work alone, and even if I didn't, that wretch does not deserve to be in my presence.
Shoot.
Oh, really? Says Von Hindenburg. Do you intend to defy me?
Oh. That's right, because this was, like, close to the end of the book. Come on. I can find it. I can find it.
I trust you.
Decide that you do not work to me. Okay, my bad. If you decide to allow Igor to work with you, go to 150. Alright. We're fine. I'll fix it.
We are here to...
Daddy's got you. You're okay. A bottom's bottom.
God damn it.
I'm sorry. I'll stop. Hell yeah. I love this After Hours channel. We gotta do this more.
Yeah, we do.
I don't swear during the regular show just because I know YouTube's algorithm can be a little funky.
And even if we did, we'd edit it out. Well, they'd edit it out.
Yeah, I'd put in some sort of funny sound or whatnot. But, like, I don't swear during the regular show just because I would like to reach the maximum capacity that can reach. And I know there are plenty of people who, correct or otherwise, don't like swearing. And I don't want my language to get wretchedly. I don't want my language to get in the way of somebody experiencing new information. As shitty as that may be, tone policing is kind of bullshit. it's still kind of where I'm at. And so I just want my work to speak for itself. I don't want somebody to get huffy at me. And so I'm kind of very glad, actually, that we have now made this After Hours channel where I can say whatever I want and we can talk about bratty bottoms and kink shit. Because, I mean, listen, eventually we will have to do the Rocky Horror Picture Show. And when that happens, I cannot guarantee what I will be wearing for that video. So... You know?
There are some great things that you've already...
Indeed. So, back to Daddy von Hindenburg.
Well,
Oh,
pardon me,
that's
thank
right.
you.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
To you.
No, you say dully. There's no problem. Thank you for the help. Von Hindenburg lowers his eyebrow. Igor, says von Hindenburg. This is the good doctor, Frankenstein. You'll be working for him now. Good day, says Igor. You say to Igor. God damn it.
You say to him?
You say to him.
Ah, okay. We say good day.
You are not sure what else to say. This is also bizarre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
It's pleasure?
No, Igor, von Hindenburg continues. I must be clear about one thing. If you try to escape again, I will not be so lenient with you when it comes to your punishment. This leather leash will seem like a beautiful necklace in comparison to what I shall be... in comparison. I shall be in constant contact with your master about this. Von Hindenburg motions towards you. Yes, Igor. You will act as if he is your master, Von Hindenburg says. And you shall call him master.
Victor doesn't know how to talk to the pores. It's true. It's true, he doesn't.
Doesn't know how to be a top either.
Yeah.
Doesn't know how to dom.
This is
okay.
a woman?
But that's okay. This is a woman?
Alright.
You shall do what everything he tells you without fail. Doctor, you let me know if he does anything untoward. You're not in agreement with an assistant like this. You suddenly worry about the quality of the tools that shall be provided, though it's clear you have no other choice. Von Hindenburg tightens his gloves, straightens his hat. Igor, you will take Dr. Frankenstein to see the materials and tools we provided him, and then begin by selecting the best meat we have provided him, and then begin by Doctor, we have gathered all the soldiers whose wounds were merely enough to kill them, but not to disfigure them greatly. Though I can tell you we have much work to do with you, if you need it.
My God.
Wow. Von Hindenburg turns to leave with the soldier who brought Igor, but stops suddenly. He turns and raises a pointed finger in the air. Frankenstein, have no illusions. Your fate now lies with ours, and so it would behoove you to do your best work as soon as possible. I need men, strong men, 100 in a fortnight.
Oh, okay.
When we advance, if we are overtaken by the French, I assure you, you will be the first to die. And with that, von Hindenburg disappears into the camp with the sergeant. You turn to Igor. Who is this man? You're not sure what to say.
Okay, but like, ladies, is it a little bit hot when he threatens to kill you? I mean, no.
Yeah, nah, I get it. Well,
listen. There's like a spectrum of when he threatens to kill you to when he threatens to kill you. When he threatens to kill you, or when he threatens to kill you, and it's like, okay, von Hindenburg, okay.
Yeah. What are you going to do, punishing Igor? Hang him? Oh, like, that'll work.
What are you gonna do? Oh, yeah, hang him. Yeah.
Look,
I get that joke.
The leather.
That's a good joke.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
so for those in the chat who have not
Oh.
seen the film Son of Frankenstein, which is the first time that Igor as a character appears, Igor is not in fact a hunchback. He is a convicted criminal who was hung, but didn't die. His neck broke, and so he's kind of fucked up, and he walks like this, but he's not dead. So, yeah, no, what are you gonna do? Hang me? Haha.
Nice.
I see you, baby. I see you.
Very nice.
Well done. Mwah. It's the uniform. It is. Listen, it is. Alright, go ahead.
Whew. Igor says, "You must excuse my previous behavior. I assure you it was merely my anger at being captured." "From what are you trying to escape?" you ask, curious. "From this wretched army," he continues. "I, like you..."
In the middle of a fucked up battlefield, there's dead people everywhere. Why are you trying to escape?
Hey, like, I don't see a problem here.
I don't.
Guy screaming. in the
Yeah,
background,
right?
Like, getting
yes.
his leg sawed off.
People being, like, literally murdered and shot and disfigured. It's like, I don't see a problem with any of this. This is great. This is my new...
Look, he spent 3 weeks with a bunch of frogs. Or was it 3 weeks?
Yeah,
a
a bunch of
in apartments.
frogs, yeah.
He's a little bit disturbed.
Yeah,
I
he
think.
hasn't talked to humans in a while.
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead.
And this is like... And then he was in a carriage. Anyway. I, like you, possess knowledge of science. I, too, wish to create life from death. However, where you have succeeded, I have failed.
Oh.
Before the Prussian army found you, I was doomed to be executed for making a promise to von Hindenburg that I broke. I begged him to keep me as your assistant, assuring him that the task ahead was so great that you would need help, and you will indeed need help. But I never intended to help you. I always envisioned running away rather than facing someone whose talent was so much greater than mine. Sadly, I failed at that too. Now, bottom as fuck.
Bottom is fuck, yeah. I love how he's straightforward though. He's like, "Oh, I never meant to stay. I was gonna fucking leave. I am a coward and I know it."
I am self-aware. Igor looks in the direction where von Hindenburg marched and shudders. He is a man of his word, says Igor. And sadly,
Is he?
now that you have made a promise, you must make good on your promise or die. Oh, how could you have been so weak as to get pulled into such dire circumstances?
You did it to yourself, baby.
You swoon
You fell for him.
and nearly fall before Igor catches
Aw,
you.
press A to be a bitch.
Right?
God, Victor.
Thank you, you say. There's no need to thank me, master. This is now my role in life, and I fully accept it. I shall serve you until my dying breath. You stand up straight and regain your composure. You are indeed trapped, but all hope is not lost. You are now von Hindenburg's servant, just as
Bitch.
Igor is yours. Inspired by Igor, you too. I keep pronouncing his name in weird ways.
Igor. I mean, listen.
You too.
Because we watched Victor Frankenstein.
Yeah, I think so. Determined to fulfill your duties. Very well then, you say. Take me to the tools. You shall be most pleased.
Take me to the tools. Just a whole line of frat boys. Be like, "What's up?"
Wow.
I
That was not the turn I thought was gonna take. But that's fine too.
You mean like a bunch of toys?
Oh no, we're just gonna take.
But like,
him to the
I do like
tools.
take me to the tools, and it's just like a bunch of like super
frat
toxic
boys.
frat boys who are
You
like,
stand up gay.
"Woo!" Just standing up gay.
Ugh. This is a
Take
candy
me to the
store,
tools.
right? It's just a candy store for Victor.
Honey, what you waiting for?
You shall be most
Step
pleased.
to my candy
Walk
store.
this way.
Walk this
This
way.
way!
Wait, hold on. Actually, though.
Actually,
though, walk this.
Actually,
walk
though.
this way.
walk this way.
No. You gotta put your back into it.
Ah.
No, this way.
Ah.
Yeah. So good. That's so funny. All right. What the fuck his name is? MD Payne.
You
All
got
right.
you got some
You
style.
got some. You listen.
I like it. I like
listen.
it a lot.
I'll allow it.
Look, this person's writing is kinky as shit.
Oh, I don't think
Like
it's
first was a polyamorous like
yeah.
foursome.
We had a polyamorous like
Good ending.
and that was the
With a
happy,
happy ending.
Yeah. So, but
And now we have the
now
kink.
we've
the
got
kink
the
reserves.
kink ending, which
With the
whew,
army of
von Hindenburg
tools.
With the army of tools.
Your fears soon melt away. The tools are beautiful, pristine, and perfectly suitable for the need. You gasp at the number of bodies set before you. All strong men, cut down in their prime, ready for your steady hands to be brought back to life. Oh my God. Sorry, I needed to read
It's
Oh
it
not
like that.
like it's not even. It's not subtle.
It's not at all.
I need MD Payne.
You're doing good.
Get in the comments, my boy. What are you? Is this
We're
intentional?
gonna have to do that. We're gonna have to like tag them.
I will fucking call your house, MD Payne.
What was your thought process
I
when
need
writing
to
this book?
know.
Oh, I was thinking maybe I would write the most horny version of Victor Frankenstein ever written. Really? Because we have some smut over here in the corner. And I've read it. No, it's a lot kinkier than that.
I mean, here's the thing though. It is. Like that shit. Okay, so genuinely, we bought a book as a prop and then we both read it. It is called, I think it is genuinely called Frankenstein Unleashed.
Yes.
Which is, it's this really trashy Frankenstein romance novel that really fucking sucks. Like, it's not good in any way, shape, or form. But it's funny, and we enjoyed reading it. But, like, genuinely, like, that had explicit sex scenes with, like, all kinds of really weird and not well done kinks.
No.
This is hornier.
Yeah.
This is way hornier than a book that has canonical fucking.
The thing with the kink scenes, they're just not good. Anyway.
Yeah, no, they're
This
real
is
bad.
well done.
This is like it's tension.
That's the thing.
It's tension.
Tension
Yeah,
is
yeah,
the biggest part of this. Anyway, tension is flavoring that nobody can replicate any other way.
All right, go on. So we just met the tools.
Yes.
The beautiful tools.
So much better than creeping around graveyards, you think. You are so filled with joy that you must fight the urge to embrace Igor. Igor. Very well then, you say. Help me sort the bodies downstairs, and then we'll set up our equipment in the tower. Setting your equipment in the tower proves to be a true stroke of genius. An early winter has brought forth a number of lightning bolts from weather phenomenon, known to the soldiers as Schneegenwetter.
I'm sorry, I need to.
Schneegerwetter.
Schneegerwitter, yeah.
Schneegerwetter.
Schneegerwitter.
Thundersnow.
Thundersnow. Hell
Lightning
yeah.
strikes the iron tower.
Which is definitely the name of a warrior cat's animal. I don't know who it's definitely a white cat, but yeah, Thundersnow.
Warrior cats?
Yeah,
Thunder
warrior.
cats?
No. Not Thundercats.
Very different concepts.
Warrior
I don't know what Warrior
cats.
Cats is.
Warrior Cats.
Wow.
Well, it is.
I have
it
some
is-
learning to do
This
now.
is the After Hours stream. Warrior Cats was a book series straight up about cats. Clans of feral cats that had, like, gruesome wars with each other. And I think the main character of the series is, like, a house cat who gets abandoned.
Is this like the Watership Down animated movie?
It's kind of like Watership Down, but it's cats.
It's
But
cats.
they all have, like, names like Bramblepaw,
Absolutely too cute.
Thunder.
Absolutely too fucking cute.
Well, they listen. Anyway,
I mean,
shut
angry
the
cute,
fuck
but
up.
cute.
I am not a furry. Okay, here's the
They're
thing.
a cat boy,
I am a cat boy.
so I don't know what they're talking about not being a furry. So
listen. Here's the thing.
Frankensmut.
I didn't read Warrior
Next up,
Cats.
Maximum
I
Ride.
don't know. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you
I never
completely.
read Maximum Ride. Everybody was
Okay,
telling me to read it. And
Here's
I'm
the
not
thing.
going to.
Here's the thing. I did not read Warrior Cats. I did read all of Maximum Ride, and
A cat boy and a Frank enthusiast.
you know what?
Tumblr.
Fuck.
Can't even respond.
Shut
it's
up.
okay.
I
You're okay.
hate everything
It's
that's
fine.
happening right now.
Good kitty.
Catboy, where are your ears? They're in the other room. Shut up. And gets adopted by the Thunder Clan. Okay, yes, I'm not wrong. So Warrior Cats, it's about a house cat who is abandoned and then adopted by the Thunder Clan, which there's like, it's like brutal, like it's gruesome. Like there is murder and death and like horrific
Murder, death,
shit.
kill, horrific shit.
Yeah,
kill.
yeah. But yeah, so
Assassination. Murder, death.
Thunder Snow is a warrior cat name. That's all I wanted to say. And
Assassin,
now
murder, monster.
I am being fucking called the fuck out.
It's okay.
I'm not a furry.
You're good. You're good.
But I am
kitty.
not opposed to trying. Anyways,
God damn it.
remember when we watched yes, the Maximum Ride movie? It's very
There's
bad.
a Maximum Ride movie
Oh
now?
my god, we
Wait, when was
cannot.
there
No,
Maximum-
we
I'm
cannot.
not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna finish reading
back
this.
to
We're doing this.
back to my give me yes.
Lightning strikes.
Lightning strikes.
The Iron Tower and supercharges your equipment so you may work at a faster pace. What the fuck? Okay. Igor proves himself to be the most helpful. His methods greatly differ from yours, but you offer proper guidance so that he may suitably assist you. You are grateful for his help, for with his assistance you do indeed create 100 soldiers. You've just begun their training, using torches to control them, for flame frightens them into submission.
Oh my god, MD Pain!
When von Hindenburg comes to inspect you,
When von Hindenburg comes.
I think it's a bit early for
Sorry.
the Dom to come.
Fair enough.
He immediately goes to open the cages you have set them in. But Herr Captain, you say. Oh god. But Herr Captain, you say, holding his hand still for the door bolt. They have yet to be properly trained. Good, Doctor. He sneers. They merely need to be pointed in the right direction. No, I insist, you say. Von Hindenburg slowly removes his hand from the bolt, though his countenance is one of great anger. I require at least 1 week to train them, you say. This extra preparation will assure that I can add to their ranks and not replace them. They will defeat the French handily. Herr Dr. Frankenstein, von Hindenburg says, I thought that you, as a man of knowledge, would understand that when I said I needed 100 men in a fortnight, I needed them trained. Regardless, I can see a brute strength on their massive frames. We shall march to the front line tomorrow. They shall join us in battle, as shall you and Igor. You must train them on the battlefield. You have no choice but to remain silent, or risk the wrath of von Hindenburg. Sadly, your prediction is correct. Your creations are still ill-prepared for their battle with the French. Most of your time is spent keeping them from turning in the wrong direction. The French, in the throes of revolution, are stronger, sharper, and more committed to their goal than the Prussians.
Oh my god. That's the first time anyone said that.
My fucking god.
Haha, the French surrender.
The French being committed to their goals is not far off if you consider their goals being decadent assholes or,
True.
Horny as fuck. Either way, you're right.
That's why they're more powerful. We're not horny enough in the Prussian army.
Look, the
We
creations were
need to
just
fuck
born. They're not
von
horny.
Hindenburg.
Get
Although that will not make us less horny.
No,
That would, yeah.
they wouldn't let.
That
he
wouldn't
would
make
not
us
let you
more
come.
horny. Yeah, he
wouldn't
would
let you
not.
come.
Yeah. That's for sure. That's for sure. I'm
He
sorry.
wouldn't come for a long time, but you would never.
Oh yeah. Go on.
But you follow your legion of troops into battle, trying as hard as you can to will them to do
bet
your
you are.
bidding. You watch in shock and horror as those you labored so intensely to create are dispatched quickly with large bayonets through the body. As the Prussians retreat, you note which of your creation's brains would have been of better use. Those that were not shot in the head or dashed onto the ground. You note, too, which bodies have been run through, trying to assure the freshness of your materials for the next battle. Sadly, there is plenty of new material to work with as well, from both sides. You hope that von Hindenburg is not opposed to drafting French flesh into your ranks. Wow, what a fash.
What a fash. Absolutely. Listen. Is von Hindenburg a fascist? Yes. However.
There's a reason why there's a lot of German kink shit. Anyway.
Yeah. He's fictional. It's fine.
Yes.
That's great. You dodge bullets to find the warmest livers and kidneys, passing them to Igor, who dutifully carries them off the field. You earmark the thickest skin with the fewest cuts. Through it all, you are saddened by the looks of fear on the faces of your creations. You are cursed, von Hindenburg. Once the battle has come to a gruesome end, you approach him. See? You exclaim. Wow, did I ping the mic?
It happens. It's a sensitive mic.
Yeah. I told you that. Von Hindenburg raises a hand. Never tell me what I should see or not see. I hope, Herr Doctor, that you were not about to tell me that I was wrong. I was never wrong. If your monster army is not ready for battle, that is your fault. You force your anger away, begging your forgiveness, but it was an agony to see my creations die in such a way on the battlefield. Yes, replies von Hindenburg in soft tones. It is indeed terrible to see your men fall. However, at least you can revive them. Well, not precisely. I believe I must start from scratch. The first legion I created needs so much work that, again, von Hindenburg cuts you off. We shall return to the battlefield in 3 nights. I highly suggest that you are ready. 3 nights? You exclaim, raising your arms. This is madness! We may as well throw raw meat at the enemy! Von Hindenburg regards you with steely eyes and growls. Frankenstein, if you do not think war is not throwing raw meat at the enemy? You need more time. Time von Hindenburg is unwilling to give you. You feel so strongly. You're not sure if you can remain silent on the matter.
My God.
If you refuse to work within the time frame that von Hindenburg has given you, turn to page 91. If you agree to revive your original monsters, turn to page 148.
All right. Okay. Technically, Prussia was not fascist at this time. Fair enough.
Thank you. Yes. That's true.
Here's the thing. I don't know a lot about Prussia necessarily.
Germany basically absorbed Prussia.
That's what I've learned. So, anyways, is he a hyper nationalist? Maybe. But either way, we have a decision to make. Do we
refuse to work
with him?
Well, work within the time frame.
Yeah. Do we insist we need more time? Or do we revive our original monsters who have all been fucked up by battle? Either option is not ideal.
Not great.
One makes Daddy mad at us.
We got one revive the boys.
Yeah, we gotta revive
Thank you, Clay.
Like...
Bring the boys back to life.
One makes Daddy mad at us. The other...
Look,
is unstable.
Victor is a bitch.
Victor is a bitch. We know this.
But he's also kind of whiny.
Well, he's very particular about his craft.
Yes. And that's the whole reason that von Hindenburg was like, hey, you're my bitch. Fuck under me.
Yeah. I mean, twice dead is pretty permanent. Okay, so we've got one revive the boys, one reject the time frame. Revive the lads. That's 2 revive.
We've got 6 viewers. That's only half of us.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
only half you guys.
Yeah.
Here.
What? I can stall.
We can stall.
Yeah. Kel's gonna real quick run and use the bathroom, and I'm gonna talk to you guys about this fucking book. Because this is wild. Is this... I don't know enough about the history. I know, obviously, because I've done a lot of reading recently about the French Revolution in regards to Frankenstein, because technically the story of Frankenstein takes place during the French Revolution. Like, that is fully happening next door while this shit is happening. So, like, was there a war between France and Prussia? Like, that's a little fucking bonkers. I don't know. This book has been so this is not at all where I thought this was going to go, but I'm kind of fascinated by the fact that we are here. I'm delighted that MD Payne worked in Igor somehow. I think that's phenomenal. I think it's hilarious. It does make me curious about some of these other endings, because we've got this, like, military storyline, and in flipping through the book to try to get to the page that we're on, I've seen some pages that are interesting. So I am fascinated by this. I am going to stick a thing right here in between the book. While I've got you here, I am going to show you this book that I purchased today. So this is a copy of Frankenstein that is called The Treasury of Illustrated Classics. And this book is fully illustrated. It's an abridged version of Frankenstein. So, like, there are things where I'm like, that was 3 pages and you turned it into a paragraph. But, like, you get some phenomenal art of, like, here's Victor and Walton angrily drinking some soup. You get some... Here's Elizabeth at her desk. I specifically bought this for the illustrations because, like, any version of Frankenstein that is made for children is going to be diluted and annoying, and that's one thing. But I love illustrations. I love seeing what they do, what they're willing to do. But, like, look at that. That's phenomenal. This is for a children's book, and that's gorgeous. Like, that's really great. So, for $2, I bought this for $2 at a store. It's kind of fantastic. It's also terrible in a lot of ways. But, like, look at this. This is a 2-page spread of Victor being in fear of the monster. And that's really cool. So, like, I can give or take the text, but these illustrations... kind of fantastic.
They're pretty good.
And they don't show you the monster until the very end of the book.
It's true, and I love that touch. They do give, like, little glimpses, little, like, silhouettes.
Little stuff.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Or, like,
these are gorgeous.
Not really a profile. What do they call it? With, like, they light just a very like a
silhouette.
Yeah, I guess it is a silhouette.
Like you've got something like this, which is Walton talking to the monster. But.
It's pretty good. This is why I like old books. This and Writing in the Margins.
I want this framed on my wall. Like, I'm not kidding, even slightly. This is genuinely wonderful. I love this.
Anything by Tolstoy.
It's not...
Let me see this.
Well, yeah, take a look.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
Right, look at that. That's the fucking
rocks.
ship sailing away and leaving the monster. That fucks. It's great. It's wonderful. Like, yes, this is for children, but also they fucking put the monster silhouette on the end, and I love that. Books that should always be abridged, anything by Tolstoy. True. One day I will read Russian literature. It is not this day. Alright.
Look, Mikhail Bulgakov. My God.
You can do it. Take 2.
Mikhail Bulgakov. I'm still pronouncing it wrong. Whatever.
Yeah.
The Master Margarita. Good book. Anyway, let's continue.
So, only 2 people have... Wait. Okay, we have 2 for Revive the Boys and 1 for Death is Pretty Permanent. So, I am going to go with Revive the Boys, because that is what most of the people have voted for.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's actually... that was Clay, too. Yeah.
Clay 2, the sequel. Alright, this is a pretty short one, so I'll probably read the next one after this too. So, we have agreed to revive the monsters. Very well, you say, I shall make do. Very good, Herr Doctor, says von Hindenburg. Very good. 3 days, be ready. I need 100 more men. But you know there is no chance for you to achieve what von Hindenburg requires. You and Igor decide to crudely reanimate all of your original creations and continue to sew on parts as the battle progresses.
Oh God.
When battle comes, the French forces once again overwhelm your legion of monsters. Using your sewing kit and your instruments of life, you revive the monster soldiers that are cut down by the enemy in the moment. You and Igor rush from corpse to corpse, and each soon turns into a soldier once again, but at a great cost. Each is wilder and more unbending to your will than before. Yes, the monster army is getting more powerful, but if you continue in this matter, you will soon lose control of your creations. You know not how many times you must revive them in your efforts to hold back the French. You revive one monster that immediately turns on you. You plead with it to cease, but it kills a Prussian soldier near you. Soon you are using your tools of life as tools of death to save yourself and Igor. Now may be the time to stop this madness, though it means your certain death. Oh my god. Okay, so our options are now throw down our tools on the battlefield and stop here, or create more and more monster soldiers.
Go into the Arctic.
I mean, honestly, at this point, it's gonna be me and Igor running away. If we fucking throw down our shit, Victor starts the zombie apocalypse. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, genuinely.
Yeah.
That is the rocky road we are on our way down. So we
What
can
a-
either continue down that
what
road.
a Rocky horror it will be.
Ah, fuck off. I love you.
I love you.
Cheers.
Cheers. Frankenstein or the modern Prometheus and zombies.
Fuck! How dare you? How dare you be funnier than us on our own stream?
You continue bringing the monsters to life. However, in the midst of one of them reaching for your throat, nearly choking you to death, someone dashes between the two of you and raises the monster to its above its legs off the ground. It is your first son.
Aww, it's too bad he's dead.
Yeah, right, though, I know.
It's too bad the Prussian army killed our son. Alright, we must go Von Deeper. More monster soldiers. Alright,
boy.
we're doing it.
Oh,
More
boy.
monster soldiers. Turn to 164.
This is the bad end we were all looking forward to.
Here we go,
Except
go.
Henry's not killing Victor, so...
You frantically continue to create monsters. You and Igor are barely able. You and Igor are barely able to keep pace as they are struck down by the French. Then the tide turns, and your powerful and angry monsters defeat the French, guided away from destroying the Prussians as well as the sheer willpower of you and Igor. You wrangle them back into their cages and are able to take a short break. Von Hindenburg comes to inspect the...
I bet he does,
I
actually,
bet he
at
does,
this point.
yeah. He defeated the French. Ugh, yeah.
Finally!
Release. Von Hindenburg comes to inspect the ranks and tell you that you move back to the battlefield tonight. However, when you try to let a few out of their cages, they kill one of von Hindenburg's sergeants in a fury. You and Igor force them back into the cages, but they will be completely beyond your control on the battlefield. Von Hindenburg does not seem concerned. In fact, he claims to have a plan for how to control your ragged monster army. We know they dislike fire, he snarls, so we shall use torches to push them toward the French. They shall have no choice but to attack what is in their way to escape the lick of the flame. You know it will not work. They will most likely turn on the people with the torches, their own soldiers, the Prussians. They already killed a handful of Prussians during their previous battle. But rather than fight with von Hindenburg, you say, that certainly sounds like it will work. And then come up with a plan of your own. Igor, you say, after von Hindenburg leaves.
What a brat.
There is only one way for me to stop what I have started. What is that, master? Asks Igor. You hesitate. I must become one of them.
Young Frankenstein!
Ah! What?
All
Igor
right.
stammers? What are you saying?
Young Frankenstein
Igor.
intensifies.
Igor, you say. You must kill me, and then bring me back to life in the way that I have taught you. No, master, no, he exclaims. The risk is too great. You shall not be able to control yourself. But it is the only way, you reply. I must overcome them, and von Hindenburg, or die trying. You and I must be free of this. We must undo what we have done. You argue passionately with Igor. You even threaten to kill him. He finally relents. You lie on the slab. In a flash, he takes the life from you.
I have taught you, and I am your master.
With one of your
Kill me
galvanizing
now.
tools. There is nothing but darkness. And in a flash, you come back. But everything has changed. You suffer pain. Great pain. Your spine feels as though it is on fire. Your hands, clenched in agony, seek something to destroy and thus quell your torment. You cannot help yourself as you grab Igor and break his neck to relieve some of the agony that you suffer. As you stomp over his lifeless body,
work?
you join the mass of monsters on their way to battle. When von Hindenburg tries to push you towards the French, you, like your new friends, the only ones who know how you suffer, turn on the Prussians. You crush them and destroy them utterly. And then you crush the French. You lose yourself in your new body. Over time, you grow more powerful and less pained, but you have lost your mind. Caught up in the madness, you tear through Europe with the wild pack of monsters, destroying villages and killing scores. In one large town, in the midst of the destruction, you see a familiar figure from afar. Elizabeth, you think. Elizabeth. For a moment, you remember who you are.
Henry, come here and kill your
You
boyfriend
are
for me.
Frankenstein. But it is too late. You have chosen your new life. You have chosen to be a terrible monster. You have chosen to survive. You shall spare Elizabeth, but everyone else, you shall destroy them utterly. The end.
Oh, God, I love
Oh my god! Holy crap!
it. Henry, come here and kill your boyfriend.
Henry, your boyfriend. He's back, but he's fucked up. Oh my god.
Frankenpocalypse.
We did it. We got both the good ending and the bad ending.
That was so
Oh
bad.
my god.
I loved how bad that
Holy
was.
shit. That got so wild. So fast.
Oh
my
God.
god. Igor, kill me. And then he did. Holy hell. I think this is the true happy ending. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough.
You guys
You
had
know what?
some real
Europe
good
had it
ideas,
too
though.
good for too long.
Look, not only did Europe have it too good for too long, but now the kink army reigns.
Now the kink army reigns. It's true. Although this is the army of bottoms that are in eternal agony, so...
Oh, yeah. I mean, the kink army. Still kink army.
Kink army, still the kink army. Oh
Reigns?
my god.
Question mark.
Holy shit. Talk about a downward spiral into madness. Yeah, super. Oh my god. Well, shit, lads.
This is great.
This is awesome.
We
Well,
should do
okay.
this more.
Do we want to do another round and make some different choices, or do we end here? This is potentially the final choice you make this night. Either we can go back to some of the endings that we had and like try to make some different choices, or we call it a night. We say thank you, and you can all go off to do whatever it is that you would like to do that is not listen to us weirdos read this bonkers ass book. MD Pain. MD motherfucking Pain. I just want to talk. Turn on your location, please. Oh my god. This is so... I mean, we talked about some of the endings that we wanted to see happen.
Oh, yeah.
And none of this was anything.
It was,
Like, this was...
It wasn't in the list,
This
but it should have
was
been.
bonkers beyond all compare, start to finish. And I don't even know... Like, both endings are pure insanity. What's the most average ending possible? I would imagine just the book, probably.
Yeah, the book was pretty average. I mean, he dies being
MD
a
Pain,
sad
go
not
this.
dad. and,
Years mixed up. Yeah.
yeah, no, the years are kind of mixed up because French Revolution did not happen like that at that time. Nope. It was, what, 18...
Prussian, the Franco-Prussian War doesn't happen in the 1700s. Which is, in fairness, this is the late 1700s, like just before the 1800s hit. Still,
really-
I don't know when the Franco-Russian...
Doesn't matter. We made it happen.
We made it
that's
happen.
What's important here.
Because we're Victor Frankenstein,
We're amazing.
god
Victor
damn
Frankenstein can do anything. Bring anyone to life.
it. Start the Franco-Prussian War.
Franco.
Oh my god.
Frankenstein can do anything.
MD
Cause
Pain,
wars.
hold on. MD Pain has a Tumblr where we can
Oh, yeah.
ask him questions.
Oh yeah, they said that
Hold
earlier.
on. I need to find it. MD Pain, I need to talk. Turn on your location.
If
If I just search.
I'm gonna get some other people to join the chat because I need my DM.
Okay, well that's not it.
I need some people in here.
MD Payne. What is it? What is the MD Payne's? Oh, 1870? Yeah, no, never mind then. Yeah, no, that did not happen. The Franco-Prussian War was won by Napoleon. Oh, fair enough. Okay, so either way, we were not going to win with our monsters. Though we may try. MD Payne. Tumblr. I need to know. The Haunted House of Pain. Oh my god. Yeah. Here we go. Open an app. Yes, of course. Haunted House of Pain, the official page of Monster Juice series author MD Payne. Read more
Monster
about
Juice.
stomach-turning tales of terror in this book series. Holy crap. Oh my god, MD Payne. Okay, so it's called Haunted, what is it? Haunted Dash House. My god. Haunted House of Pain, that's what it is. Franken-Prussian War, fuck off! Franken-Prussian War.
Franco-Prussian War.
No, Franken-Prussian War.
God damn it. God damn it.
That's so good.
Why is that funnier?
That's even funnier. Oh my god. Yeah, hold on.
Monster Juice, yum.
M-
That has some concept. Yes, it does.
Payne.
I agree. I want some of those connotations. Probably.
Oh my god, MD Payne is the most generic looking white man I've pretty much ever seen.
No, he does. No, he looks like
Look
a bottom.
at him.
He looks like a leather bottom, and I'm not
I
backing
mean,
down in the
listen,
least.
that's not. Would you deny that that is not the most generic looking white man you've ever seen?
No, he looks like a very specific type of white
This
man.
is-
He looks like the leather bottom.
Oh.
Please step on me, mommy.
This
white
is-
man.
this is
and
M-
that is my.
This is
my
MD
decision.
Payne. Oh my god. Okay, guys. Okay, now we need to message MD Payne.
He looks like exactly a guy that I saw at a leather thing.
He has a button on his Tumblr account that says "Burning Questions." So here we are. Oh, he doesn't have an anonymous option. Damn it. Okay, so this is being asked on my personal Tumblr account.
God damn it! We need to make a.
Do I
Tumblr
need
account for
to
you.
make a?
It takes too long, buddy.
an-
Well, no,
an-
we could probably
an-
do
an
it.
official Uncanny Productions. He does have a goatee.
Yes.
Straight up. Although it looks like he shaved it. Nope, never mind.
No,
I lied.
it's still there.
It's still there.
It's not even a goatee at that point, though. It's just a patch of fur.
MD Payne, are
at
you
the
aware
bottom
that
of this
Google
thing.
exists, sir? I don't know if he is.
Um,
Well, here's the thing, because it looks like he writes children horrors books. Like he's kind of trying to be like a poor man's R.L. Stein.
MD Payne, R.L. Stein, are they the same person? No. MD Payne is hornier.
Listen, I would not deny the horniness of R.L. Stein.
I'm gonna
but
have to read some more R.L.
that's
Stein.
fine. You can do a
especially
side
now.
blog.
I'll do a side
I
blog.
have to
I
make
will
a
do a
side
side
blog
blog.
first. You know what? Here's what we're going to do.
Thanks, guys. We are making an.
We are going to make an official The Uncanny,
Uncanny
Productions.
Especially the Uncanny Productions. Uncanny Productions talks about like mythology of Japan, especially ghost stories, which is interesting. But the Uncanny Productions is us.
When's our birthday? Our birthday is January 1.
Sounds about right.
1818.
Hey, what's today? January 14th. What's
Jan-
our birthday?
What?
1818.
January 1 is the anniversary of Frankenstein.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy shit! They did it at the first of the year. Oh
Sure
my
did.
god. I didn't know that.
Alright, I'm gonna say that we were born in 1990. Cool. Our blog name is The Uncanny Productions. You're all sitting here with me while I do this, for the record.
Yeah, you know, you made a choice, and I'm really happy that you made that choice because it's the
We
right
are
one.
going to ask MD Payne what the fuck. We're doing it. Okay.
In the first reading, he made a second Elizabeth, but like 8 feet tall, and
Yeah.
then they got married and had a 4-person polyam relationship. Good choice. Second read through, he destroys all of Europe.
Yeah, right? Holy hell. Confirm your humanity. Yes, I am a human. Technically.
I was about to say. You are the Frank enthusiast,
I am
which
the
is
Frank
very
enthusiast.
ambiguous.
I am technically human. You're welcome. All right, cool. We've got an account.
You can't ask questions from side. No, we're just gonna make a full ass blog.
We are making a whole ass Tumblr account right now, and
So,
you are sitting through it.
Thank you for the advice. I really appreciate it.
We are going to talk to
going all the
MD
way.
Payne. We are going to talk to MD Payne, and we are going to ask him a fucking question.
The blob. Yes, I also.
The blob that ate
Hot.
everyone. I need to see that. Yeah.
Monster man, get me.
Monster. Man. Here we go.
Beautiful.
This is the photo, so I want it.
The whole thing.
Wait, I mean, it won't be the whole thing. All right, untitled.
My Nobel. Our Nobel is in the mail. I think it'll be assigned to one person, so it's definitely a Frank enthusiast.
What's up?
Oh, you got a Nobel on the mail?
I've got a Nobel in the mail?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Because I am...
That's nothing but the question. Yes, exactly. We had pressing questions
It's like,
when we reviewed.
MD Payne, I just need to know why.
Yes. Just at the blog. At the guy repeatedly
At
blog.
MD
Ayo,
Payne.
what the fuck?
I just want to talk.
We just want to talk. Hey, you live stream with us, MD Payne.
And
It'll
honestly,
be great. It'll be fine.
honestly,
Nothing
do a
will
live
happen
stream
bad.
with us, MD Payne. I'm sorry that... Listen, we did 2 shots of moonshine and have been drinking wine this whole night. We had like a couple things of fish before we ate. So like, I'm a little bit tipsy at this point. We are going to make a Tumblr blog and we are going to talk to MD Payne. And you can't fucking stop me. Unless you drive to my location, which only like 3 of you know. So, I'm sorry, this isn't great media, but this is what you are getting.
Isn't great media? Do you know what you're about? I'm pretty sure this is great media. This is what great media is
This
made
is
out of.
what
Wine, late nights, and just blathering into the void.
Insanity.
Generally, the void happens to consist of some page of paper, but in this case, it's the internet. Well, our faithful, wonderful viewers.
Our
You
faithful,
people are
wonderful
amazing.
viewers, who I love very, very much.
So, not the void.
Not the void at all. No. What did you do?
Although I don't want to discourage you. You guys can indeed be the void. Pursue your goals. Be ambitious. Hemingway thought so too.
Hemingway. Oh my god. This is a Hemingway hostile zone.
Look, I'm gonna be a bitch, complain about the girl who just chose somebody else for the rest of my life, drink myself into a stupor, and then die. Yeah. Great stuff. Ha. Anyway, sorry.
No, you're fine.
Yes, exactly. You are the. I'm so glad.
Tumblr
you guys
has
read it.
such an influx of porn bots right now that I'm trying to make our blog look very real and very official.
Wait, there are porn blots? There are porn
Oh
bots
my goodness.
on Tumblr? What am I doing with my life? Not
Tumblr
looking-
is rampant with porn bots right now, and it's really unfortunate.
Except the Old Man in the Sea. That was nice. I need to read that one. I don't think I ever have, actually.
I'm making us a really nice blog. And it's gonna be great, and you're gonna love it.
Oh, wait. Go down. Go down. There was a really cool one.
Which one? Grumpy?
Oh, no. Keep going down.
Which one you want?
Keep going down.
News Gothic?
No. Oh, wait, that's Street Script. I did not see that
Street Script? Yeah,
Fuck
no,
no.
that's not cool.
No.
Bookmania. We're going for Bookmania.
Yeah.
Update. We're debating fonts live on air. I hope this is titillating content for
Look,
you fucks.
I listened to a whole-ass podcast by the guy who made Papyrus.
Oh my god. The font?
Yes.
That's so wild.
Oh, yeah. Like, he was like, oh, yeah, dude, I'm gonna make Papyrus. And I'm also going to do this. Like, he was kind of, it got used for a lot of things he wasn't expecting people to use it for. But it happened at the same time that people were mailing out these little pieces of kind of sticker paper, and you basically just rub the sticker of the font onto whatever you were doing, right?
Okay.
And that's how you would make, instead of like paste type and take a picture of it and put it into the make a newspaper out of that, they would do the fonts and actually like rub the things off. Don't ignore that implication.
Rub the things off. No, I heard you.
Actually just rub them onto the paper and turn that into the paper. So like there was this company that would mail out these fonts, and the guy who made Papyrus mailed in his font as one of these experimental fonts that they just took a chance on. And they had the subscriber model where like they'd send these fonts out to whoever subscribes to them as, this is the font of the month. If you like it a lot, we'll put it out as a regular font. If not, we'll just take a chance. We've just taken a chance on this random font artist from Ypsilanti. Congrats. That was great. Thanks. Here's your money. Bye. But Papyrus got chosen because it was one of those fonts, and Microsoft Word was becoming a thing at that moment. And so it was included in Microsoft Word's thing. They bought it.
Fascinating. Okay. We have made an official The Uncanny Productions Tumblr account. You should all follow us. We are The Uncanny Productions. Oh, come on. Now I need to find MD Payne back. God damn it. Haunted.
Font artist, fartist. Yes, and phrasing,
Payne.
indeed.
You know what? We're gonna follow Haunted House of Pain. We're following him now. Okay. You guys have to help me draft this message, alright? You were with me on this chaos.
I think they're like a minute behind us, though.
They are, but...
Oh, yeah.
So I'm gonna say, Dear M.D. Payne, we are The Uncanny Productions. I know how to spell. The Uncanny Productions. Recently, we played your Choose Your Own Adventure
I'm just writing to like all the groups that I'm part of so that they can join us
book.
and start writing. But
Help me. I'm merely a witness. Fuck you guys. Come on. All right. We are the Uncanny Productions. We recently played your Choose Your Own Adventure Frankenstein book on a live stream. We had a ton of fun. We truly did not expect any of the endings we got.
Amazing.
No drafting, just why, and a photo of the cover. Shit, that's really good, actually.
Why? Elaborate.
Dear MD Payne, why? With just a photo of the book.
That just seems too typical, though. We gotta actually send something.
I mean, okay. So we are the Uncanny Productions. Recently, we played your Choose Your Own Adventure Frankenstein book on a live stream. We had a ton of fun. We truly did not expect any of the endings we got.
What was your process in making this?
Yeah,
as a children's
that's
book?
right. That's right.
As a children's book, how does this work out?
Well, I don't know if this is technically a children's book. Does it say
I don't know. It's Penguin
ages
Workshop.
up to ages 8 to 12? So that
Ages
is
8 to
technically
12.
a
It's
children's book.
Why is this so damn horny?
Can we say that?
Like, I think we can say that. I don't
mean,
know.
Here's the thing. This is a professional human being.
They are. I don't know if they're professional as a human being, but they're professional writers.
Fair
Yes.
enough. So we did not expect any of the endings we got. As a children's book, I'm not even going to say as a children's book. What was your process in crafting the insane turns this book takes?
Last dregs. Of
Upon which brain cells did you make this children's book?
yeah.
His last one, truly. We weren't expecting the endings, and we have just one follow-up question. Why? You know what? That's
actually,
not...
that's fair.
What
that.
What was your process in crafting the insane turns this book turned? Okay.
In a word, why?
We are simply wondering, sir, with all due respect,
Capital.
why?
Yes, very professional.
Sincerely,
So as a children's author, why this?
the Frank enthusiast.
This was so full of just the horny in its most
It
raw
was so
form.
horny. You guys, this book was so horny. Okay.
8 to 12, my ass.
Dear MD Payne, we are the Uncanny Productions. Recently, we played your Choose Your Own Adventure book, Choose Your Own Adventure Frankenstein book on a live stream. We had a ton of fun. We truly did not expect any of the endings we got. What was your process in crafting the insane turns this book takes? We are simply wondering, sir, with all due respect, why? And why is in all caps. Sincerely, the Frank enthusiast.
I love this. It's very professional. It's very drafted.
I'm taking a screenshot.
But it ends in Y, and I love it.
It does end in Y. Alright.
Y. Picture of the book.
Picture of the book. Saved photos. You know what? I will attach my picture of the book. Yeah, so it looks like this.
Yes.
Good? Or do you want it cropped more to just the book?
No, I think that's perfect. I think that's perfect because it indicates what we've been doing.
Dear MD Payne. Alright, here we go. I'm about to hit the ask button.
Yeah, no. So totally spies, right? Totally just
Totally
not
spies.
Yeah, it's
All
definitely
right.
not an adult show at all.
The ask has been submitted. So we sent it.
I do like how
We now have a Tumblr account, which I will now
Wait,
have
did you
to
send
manage.
it from Ghost in the Bathroom?
No, I sent it from the Uncanny
okay.
Productions.
Okay.
You have to
You just okay, got it. You reposted all of your other stuff.
Yeah. Because I have posted stuff about the Frankenfiles from a personal account.
You got to make sure that it looks like a real account because it is.
Because it is, and like I said, there's been such an influx of porn bots on Tumblr right now that I didn't.
Look, I'm not a bot.
You're just porn.
Yes. Yes, I am.
All right, and I want to link our account so that people can find us.
And yes, I'm sipping on.
Are you sipping on moonshine?
I'm sipping on moonshine.
Oh my god.
Sipping that moonshine.
Sipping that moonshine. Uncanny Productions. This is us. Share. Alright.
I sincerely wonder whether or not anybody from my. Oh, I'm not even connected to the internet, so it doesn't matter.
Oh my god.
No wonder they aren't.
Oh, it won't let us paste. That's upsetting. Alright, well. We look good.
We look amazing. Oh, you mean
Oh
like
my
for
god,
that.
Bastard Sunlight. Hello. Hi, babe. How you doing? Cool.
Nice.
Yeah. Alright. Well, now we have a Tumblr account. Holy shit.
Do we do another thing?
We just did that.
Do we do another thing?
Do you guys... Okay. This is the last choice
Last choice.
that you will have to make. Do you want us to go back to one of the endings that we have previously done and make other choices? Or shall we say goodnight and let you all go? Because either option is totally understandable. We love you. You're beautiful humans. Thank you so much for playing with us tonight. And
You're
also
wonderful.
sitting through me
you.
making a Tumblr account.
That was good.
That
I
was great.
appreciated
So-
all of this. We've got to do this more.
We absolutely do. I don't know what else we can find.
As far
I'm
as
sure-
like choose your own adventure, maybe not. But we
Maybe
can do
not.
like read throughs and be like, oh well, this sucks because of that.
I'm sure we can.
But
Well,
this is great because of that.
we do have that very horny Frankenstein romance novel. And if we want to do readings of a couple of chapters of that book, we can do that. And Okay, I can do that.
Oh no, I'm happy
You're
to do
doing
that.
okay.
I'm happy to
and
do that.
suffer through some of the worst BDSM you have ever read.
It legit makes me worried for anybody. Well, it's the same thing as like it's not as bad as like I'm gonna say Portrait of Dorian Gray. Shades of Grey. Shades of Grey.
50 Shades of Grey.
50 Shades of Grey. It's not as bad as that.
Because there's pictures of the picture of Dorian Gray, and
which is not
that. That
bad.
is a story about how dying is cool actually, and aging is dope. And followed as well. Yay! Thank you for following our official account. Oh my god, y'all are lovely. Oh yeah.
More madness.
It's rolling in. More madness is always enjoyable. Okay. Very tired of that, terrified of that, and yet morbidly curious.
Oh,
okay.
we'll do a reading of that other one then.
Indeed.
Eventually.
Indeed, it's real bad. Oh my god,
Eesh.
it's some of the worst BDSM I have ever read, and I've read a decent bit, but like this is like genuinely.
I don't know. I've read
terrible.
I've read some AO3 stuff.
Oh, I've read plenty of AO3. That's lovely. This does not. End of sentence. It does not.
It just doesn't.
It's so bad. Yes, I have told
Scoop.
Scoot Magoo all about that shit.
So what ending did you guys
I
like the start of?
I say
but no.
well we started reading Victor's abandonment monologue.
We did. We never finished that. That's
kind of
great.
I kind of want to see where it goes.
Yeah.
And I did just find it. This was from our first run when Victor learns that Elizabeth and you want to see what happens when Victor gives Henry the silent treatment.
Ooh.
Okay.
Picture of 50 Shades of Dorian.
Oh,
yeah, let's see.
1,000 times over. 50 Shades of Dorian Gray. Yes. Absolutely he did. I also kind of want to see what happens when we give Henry the silent treatment. Alright. Let's do it. I just saw something that said, you die.
You died.
Okay.
Look. Hot.
Okay.
Talking about in the third person, right? We just had it, though.
Well, that was Victor's abandonment monologue.
Oh, yeah. We got that. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So, page 70 is where we make the monster. Speak with the creation, turn to page 30. We're gonna give Henry the silent treatment and see what happens.
Oh, wait. Go back one. There we go.
Well, yeah. Okay. Remain silent, turn to page 65. Oh, I went too far.
Same brain cell, everybody.
Same brain cell, hell yeah. Alright.
Just share it.
You say not a word, for you cannot imagine what would happen if you brought your dear old friend and your creation together. In fact, this action solidifies in your mind that you must not speak to anyone at all. You ignore callers, you ignore letters that you receive from Elizabeth and your father. You know only
It's just
work,
the original book.
and it is hard. Yes. Except that he's, taking in the baby.
Taking
Yeah, he's talking
care
to
of the
him.
baby.
Barring a few trips into town for sundries and victuals, you spend months on end with your creation, though you cannot seem to do more than improve on his physical appearance. His mental state is not improving. You practice reanimating some frogs to see if you can gain any insight. This bitch loves his frogs.
Just
MD
frogs.
Pain. Why? Anyways, okay.
You frog boys.
Ahem. Over time, your creation realizes that there is an outside world. Late one night after you have collapsed from exhaustion, he heads off into town. You are awoken by screaming. The citizens of Ingolstadt, frightened by his size and likeness, descend upon him. This angry mob tears him to... Oh my god! This angry mob tears him to pieces with pitchforks and burns him with torches. You can do nothing for hastening to assist him. Will it reveal that you are indeed his creator? For days, you mourn the loss of your creation. You are too proud to return to your family, but cannot go on like this alone. You wallow in despair for sad days and sleepless nights.
My boy.
Until finally you get a burst of inspiration.
What have they done to my boy?
I could create a large hound, you think. Yes,
God.
Something that is strong but naturally
callback.
obedient. I could train it, and in it find companionship.
Fucking God.
You scour alleyways and yards of Ingolstadt, but have hard time finding large enough specimens for your experiment. So wow, our son died immediately. Well, not immediately, over time, and then very abruptly.
Over time, mentally, and then very abruptly because, it's not good to chain people up.
You rack your brains trying to figure out how you shall find more dog parts. You remember your friend Henry Clerval. As a youth, he once went on a hunt that had dogs to help track prey. Perhaps there is a similar hunting culture in Ingolstadt.
No.
You query fellow university students who reply in the positive. Where are those dogs housed when not hunting, you ask? Through their questions, you find a kennel and go there and kidnap a few of the strongest dogs possible. You bring them back to your laboratory in the dead of night.
Boys.
Careful to avoid the watchful eyes of the local authorities. You know what you have done is terrible and gruesome.
But you will do more terrible and gruesome things yet.
But you know as well as that's... What? Hold on. But you know as well that science will benefit from your labors. You spend countless nights locked in your laboratory, combining the parts of the dogs captured into a glorious whole hound. You wield your instruments of life until finally, one night, you are rewarded with the wag of a tail.
Victor did dog murder to make a bigger dog.
Victor did dog murder to get a bigger dog. It's alive, you scream into the night.
It's alive!
Alright, this gets 2, and that's fine. In response, your creation growls. The teeth that you so masterfully placed into the mouth gleam in the candlelight. The beast rises tentatively off the table onto all 4 appendages, shakily at first.
All four.
All 4. Until rippling of muscle, the beast stands steady and looks deep into your eyes. Good boy, you say, though your voice is trembling. You are tired, and this new life appeared so swiftly that you are not ready for it. You have no cage or leash. Discarded dog parts and unused equipment litter your parlor, a hindrance to your swift escape. You curse yourself for the oversight, but thinking quickly you realize you have other tools to calm the dog. You inch backward.
Grab a bone.
You inch backward to the tank filled with the fruits of your previous labor. Your beloved frogs. No!
So, not only did Victor do a dog murder, he did a lot of frog murders next.
He sure did, bud. He sure
Just
did.
because he did a dog murder.
Here,
Dog
boy.
frog?
Frog dog. Frog dog, god frog. Here, boy, you say, and grab a squirming, growling frog. You must be hungry. You toss the fresh meat ahead, and your creation grabs it masterfully and gobbles it down in one bite. It licks its lips, but it regards not the rest of the frogs in the tank. It regards you. I had not calculated how ravenous it would be, you think, but you must not panic. You look at the sharp instruments on the table and realize it would probably be easier to kill the beast than try to feed it. Yes, you think. You shall kill it now and reanimate it once you've dressed the wounds, giving yourself time to plan. Oh, but why go through the trouble? You have spent countless hours on this creation, lost innumerous hours of sleep. Perhaps if you feed it enough, it could be calmed and dealt with. So, do we kill the beast, or do we feed it frogs?
So, we promised them that would be the last choice they would have to make.
Oh, shit. That's right.
Island of Dr. Moreau vibes.
Oh,
yes.
way.
True. Very true.
I mean, then they'd have to turn that dog into a man. No, like, literally, that is the Island of Dr. Moreau. He takes animals and tries to turn them into people. People think he, like, stitches human limbs onto animals. That's not true. But that's a tirade for another time. Alright, so they're done making choices. We did it. We said they couldn't.
Well, we said that was the last one they needed to make.
So now
forever.
Now it's us. If we decide,
I think we feed it frogs.
Feed it frogs.
Oh wait, I'm the one who was doing this fucking reading. I can't make the decision.
Oh. I mean,
Feed the town to the dog is one vote.
Here's the thing. I do think feeding the dog might be helpful. So we are going to go forward and feed the dog.
All right.
Merry Christmas.
Luckily, you have frogs to spare, but the demon dog you have created is ravenous.
Oh.
Yes, demon dog. It quickly finishes its meal of frogs, and then its attention turns towards you. You flee the laboratory, only to trip on the mess you have created in the parlor. You lie on your face, and you can hear the beast pounding behind you. You turn to see its bare teeth growling.
It's bare teeth. I thought this was a dog. Okay. Sorry.
Bad dog.
I will eat you.
Hot spittle flies from its lips. Then a knock on the door distracts you. Both you and the demon regard the door
Someone knocked on the door? Who's knocking?
Regard the door momentarily.
Oh my God.
You wonder from whom the knock came and assume the hound wonders what made the noise and how it tastes. With the demon dog distracted, you attempt to slowly crawl away, but you move too quickly. But your leg, it's caught on a bear trap.
Wait, he isn't dead. Shy a surprise. Oh my God.
And the dog is after you once again.
Ah, no!
Then another knock. The hound licks its lips. A horrific realization cascades through you. You give whoever it is behind the door permission to enter. The hound was bound to put all its efforts towards the newly arrived individual. It will be surprised and will pounce on its prey, that's for sure. That may be all the time you need to create a quick sedative and take away its willpower to fight. But what if whoever is at the door is killed by this beast, you think? Yet another choice.
Okay. So,
Yes, it's only
the person at this door is either going to be von Hindenburg or Henry.
Yeah.
And I
think so too. No, I think it could be Elizabeth. Well,
it could be Elizabeth.
Because this was the result of us ignoring Henry. But
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
there was another path we could have taken, and yet Henry was not in that other path at all. So, I think that it's valid that it could be von Hindenburg or Henry. I considered...
That's right. I have to make this choice. Okay.
No, I had to make this choice.
Oh, you have to make this choice.
Don't
Okay.
I? Or... Yeah, I had to make this choice
All right.
because you're going to be reading, right?
Fair enough.
I mean, it's only been a page and a half, though.
Yeah, if you want to keep reading. Do you want to keep reading or do you want me
I want to hear what you say.
I think we let him in. That is my thought.
Page 136.
All right.
Here we go.
We're going to sick the dog on whoever the fuck walked into our house.
Oh boy. Enter! You yell.
Oh,
Your
no.
demon dog regards you, but for a moment before the door opens, you are shocked to see your good friend Henry Clerval enter the room.
No!
Frankenstein, I do not wish to disturb you if you labor, but...
Not my boyfriend.
Clerval's voice trails off.
No!
He regards the hound. The hound sniffs the air to learn more about Clerval. You lie in shock. All plans to prepare a sedative frozen in your mind as you realize the unwitting bait behind the door is your best friend.
No! Not my boyfriend!
Before you can yell at the hound, it pounces full length of the room, knocking Clerval back.
No!
Henry!
Henry!
You yell,
My boy.
but it's too late.
Shit.
With a great cracking noise, the hound snaps Clerval's neck
Oh.
with its jaws.
Oof.
Your friend's body goes limp as
Oh.
the life exits him swiftly.
Yeah, no, I don't think Henry is a dog whisperer, unfortunately. R.I.P. my boyfriend.
No! You scream. You throw yourself at the demon dog, not wishing to disturb it.
Not wishing to be disturbed while it feasts, it merely growls and carries off its newfound prey.
Oh my
You watch with horror as it springs down the steps and bursts through the front door of the courtyard into the courtyard as if it were constructed of paper.
Ugh.
You grab the deadliest galvanizing tool from your laboratory and rush down the stairs in pursuit.
Oh no.
You look down to see the trail of blood. You follow the trail out into the courtyard, out into the streets. It's clear that the dog is attempting to remain unseen by humans.
Yeah, it's okay. Hey, we can just bring Harry back to life. We can fix him.
I think he's gonna be eaten. I don't think he can revive poop.
I don't know. Maybe we can.
Maybe.
Anyways, keep going.
You stand... It's clear... Oh, I'm sorry. It's clear that the dog is attempting to remain unseen by humans as the trail of blood travels through the least populated areas of town.
Oh no.
The trail ends, and you know not where to turn. You stand breathless, spent from the effort of having to chase the beast. Just as you catch your breath, a scream pierces the quiet morning. The hound has not eluded all eyes. With a burst of energy, you run toward the sound to find a woman has fainted on the street. You rouse her and inquire whither the beast went. The one points, and you catch a glimpse of it up the alley ahead, where remains of the old city wall block the ends of small alleyways.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
At the moment it reaches one of these alleyways, you let out a great yelp. Yelp.
Yup.
Yelp.
Great yop. Y-A-W-P.
I love that word.
Yop.
And, frightened by the sound, the beast turns into it. You corner it there and pull out your galvanizing tool.
Oh my
it
God.
crackles ominously.
Is this supposed to be a cattle prod?
It has cattle prod vibes, but like sharper.
I guess. Because just galvanizing tool means
You just
nothing.
got like a bunch of batteries on your back, and you're holding
It's
this
just a sword that's been electrified, and it's
just a
fine.
sword that is in line with Victor's bullshit.
I mean, honestly, probably.
Yeah.
Anyways, we have our galvanizing tool. Ah!
The whips crackle ominously, echoing off the buildings
Oh boy.
along the alleyway.
Oh boy.
Upon seeing you, the hound attempts to scale the old wall,
Woo.
but Clerval's body stops it from proceeding. You run up to jab the galvanizing instrument into its side. Before you can, however, the hound drops Clerval's body and leaps upon you.
No.
You drop down the dirty alleyway together. The hound rears up and brings its jaws down towards you.
Ow, no.
You roll to the right, and though the hound misses you, it tears into your coat. You jolt it with your instrument, but the fall has weakened its powers. You lost a battery.
Oh, yeah.
The hound leaps back, but it's unharmed. It spits out a piece of your coat and leans menacingly towards you.
Oh, no. The dog
Then it
is...
stops.
Oh.
It smells the air. Deeply, like a hound attempting to track prey, and then it jumps over you and runs off. As much as it pains you, you must leave Clerval's mangled body in the alleyway in order to continue chasing the beast.
No, not my
You follow
boyfriend.
the sounds of the screams south out of town, but soon the screams are so far away you do not know where the hound is, only that it continues south. You collapse in exhaustion, mourning your friend and cursing yourself for creating such a beast. You wonder where it is headed, and suddenly you remember it smelling the air. You look down at your coat, torn asunder by the beast. This has been your coat since you were old enough to wear it.
Aww.
And your father's before that.
A family.
More so than any other object, it reminds you of home.
Aww.
Home. Geneva. The beast flees in the exact direction of Geneva. What if it has caught the scent of your homeland?
You're in Ingolstadt.
Fucking hell.
This is a dog. How smart do you think it is?
It's not about smart. It's like, oh yeah, I gotta eat something new. This was in my mouth.
I guess, but like the
No, it's
idea that
stupid.
this dog is gonna take a whiff of
I was giving you so much props.
Yeah,
MD Pain.
MD
so
Pain.
many props.
MD
but
Pain.
This is just
God
a
damn
thread
it.
too far.
All right, so keep going. Lord
For a beast with such strength and heightened senses, it may be possible. You are dizzy at the thought of Elizabeth seeing such a creature, or worse still, being destroyed by it. You have to proceed home with great haste, but you know not if you have the strength. Perhaps you would do well to alert the authorities. Indeed, the screams caused by the hound may have already done so. You could have assistance in capturing the beast. You need not tell them you created it. You can weave a tale of a rabid hound. Still, if your idea of where the hound is headed is true, there may not be much time. You may need to swiftly find Transport's self and hunt it down on your own.
Alright.
So, if you alert the authorities, turn to page 180. If you hunt down the hound, on your own, turn to page 86.
Do we talk to the cops, or do we hunt the dog by ourselves? You have to make the choice.
I know.
Yeah.
Magnus voice. He's just that good,
you
guys.
Yeah, it's true.
Columbo in his trench coat.
Oh, this is, yep.
Victor collapsing is the closest. Sorry.
Victor collapsing is the closest to canon we've come. Yes! True. Correct.
Such a wimp.
Absolutely. Oh my god.
I love him.
I can't believe he's not even being like, I need to bring Henry back. Like, he's so wrapped up on this
Chase
dog.
down your boy. Bring him back to life.
Give my boyfriend a second life.
Put the brain in a good body. All you need to do is get some of those materials, sew them together, and you're good. Henry's back,
Henry's back, baby. Get him a new
And
neck,
then-
a new spinal column.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's plenty.
Yeah.
Oh my
Got
god.
plenty of spines.
All right.
Plenty of spines just lying around.
So, you have to make the choice. Do we hunt down the dog, or do we tell the cops?
Victor's a bitch.
Press A to be bitch.
Okay, so alerting the authorities, call the cops. Victor's a rich kid. He would call the cops.
He would call the cops, wouldn't he?
He would call the cops. Victor's
Unless, because he did do some illegal experiments that were fully against the law. He did do some petty crime of
stealing
body
bodies.
parts. Yeah.
No, he stole hounds. He stole hunting hounds.
No, we made a monster and then he got ripped apart by the city,
Oh, yeah,
remember?
he did that too.
Yeah.
He did both.
He did both. So, are we enough of a rich kid to call the cops? Or
No, hunt
are
the
we
hound down.
gonna hunt down this hound?
Let's hunt the hound down.
We're hunting down a hound, baby.
All right, 86. Here you go.
ACAB, no narcs. Fuck yeah. Chat is based, and I love it.
86.
86.
86, that bitch.
Ahem.
The laws of God.
You journey south to your homeland with the swiftest horses you can purchase. As you get closer, you do indeed see signs of the hound. Great deer massacred on the road, their flesh torn by terrible teeth. You are so sure that it has arrived in Geneva before you that you are happily shocked to be jovially welcomed by your family when you arrive. You wish nothing more than to relate to your family. You wish nothing more than to relate that your family's ruin is near, but you remain calm.
This dog's smarter than originally Adam was.
You wish, your younger brother William bounds upon you and shrieks with joy. Elizabeth, looking as beautiful as ever, embraces you. Your older brother Ernest,
What, he's not off in the army?
and your father, are surprised by your sudden entry into the home. You cannot tell them why you are there, but you tell them that you saw a terribly monstrous hound just before you arrived. You counsel them to stay inside. Your family scoffs at this idea. My dear son, says your father, enough of this hound. What of Henry Clerval? Why did he not journey home with you?
Oh, God.
You feel deep guilt pour forth from your very heart. As pained as you are by his
Victor?
passing, you must never
guilt?
reveal the truth of what happened to
Never
Clerval,
revealing the truth?
lest you be seen as mad.
What? Victor not revealing the truth? I wonder what would ever make us think that would happen.
Henry, you lie? Why, I never saw him in Ingolstadt.
Oh my God.
You cannot mourn Clerval, as your mind is focused on nothing but your demon dog. You are in a constant state of concealed panic. You manage to keep your entire family in the house for the length of a week,
Hey, where's your boyfriend?
but run out of excuses for why you wish them to keep doing so. Though the hound has not made itself known, you know you must not ignore it. You have not yet sought it out, but worried about what shall happen if you leave your family at home without you. You determine that your immediate union with dear Elizabeth would be the best course of action. You may remain constantly by her side. You propose to Elizabeth, and she is overjoyed. Oh my god. Like, I mean, here's the thing. This is the most Victor answer possible. Yes. There's a fucking horrible beast that might be trying to kill my family. Elizabeth, do you want to get married? Like, just the immediate, like, oh my god.
Oh, my true love is dead, but I don't want to admit that he's my true love, and I don't want to admit that it's my fault that he died. I better just
Elizabeth, do you want to get married? Yeah,
Let me just put myself further into that closet I don't even know is there.
Oh my god. Oh, and you convince your father, frail in his old age, to transfer William into the care of you and Elizabeth.
Oh my god.
This can't go wrong.
My son, brother.
You marry swiftly, and after a celebration, begin a long honeymoon journey around Lake Geneva. What joy Elizabeth brings you. Life is so full of bliss that you forget you ever created a hound.
Wow.
But your creation forgets you not. It appears one evening like an apparition, so surprising in its appearance that it destroys Elizabeth before you can even take up arms against it. Filled with sadness and shame, you leave the body of your wife and hunt the beast.
Again.
Again!
All the people I care about,
people I
fuck
love,
them.
They've been murdered by this dog. I don't care. I need to go kill it. God damn it.
This is very Victor. It's extremely
It
Victor.
is very Victor. Cursing at you not sooner. It toys with you by scaling alpine peaks you cannot reach, but stays close enough that you can pursue it. You know not if you can continue. You press on for weeks. You are so engaged in the capture of your creation that you do not attend Elizabeth's funeral, failing to console your loved ones for the loss of someone so dear to you all.
So did Victor put, like, the old monster's brain in this dog?
Honestly, though, this is the most novel this book has gotten yet. Oh my god. And, yeah, you knew the dog would kill her. It killed her in less than a paragraph. It was like 2 sentences.
He mourned... did he mourn
No,
Henry
it's
more?
a sentence. It is a single sentence.
He was sadder. He mourned Henry longer.
Yeah.
Because Henry died in his apartment, and he ran after Henry that entire time.
Yeah.
But...
oh my god.
She doesn't even get, like, a moment.
Your father, furious that you could not defend Elizabeth and then fled what he sees as your responsibility, sends you a letter telling you he has forever banished you from your home. From his home, sorry. You do not argue. It is a fitting punishment. It is a fitting punishment. But your determination pays off.
It is a fetishing
It is a fetishing punishment to be exiled by your dad.
Okay, then.
Victor has issues. Alright. Though the hound taunts you, allowing you to get close but never close enough, you study its mannerisms intently. You determine how to capture it near the summit of Mount Blanc, where it has slowly been leading you for the past weeks.
No,
this is in the novel.
This is the Mont Blanc.
This is in the novel. Yeah. Mount Blanc, yeah.
It's so great. I love it.
Oh my god.
I hate it. I hate that I love it.
If the dog starts talking, I'm gonna fucking scream. Make me a girlfriend.
Make me a wife.
You approach it fully prepared for a fight. Your body trembles. Nay, it aches for the action. Now the moment is finally at hand. You rush at it with a galvanizing tool capable of immediate death, but it snatches it out of your hand before you can complete your task. It flings it, runs after it, and with a great crunch, removes all power from it. It stares at you from a distance.
This is the smartest fucking dog.
Yeah, this dog is a fucking genius.
Did he accidentally put his own brain into the dog?
Maybe. Demon dog, you shriek, your voice reverberating off of the summit of Mount Blanc. You have bested me. I shall die proud that I created something so strong and cunning.
I'm so happy now. Kill me.
Finish me now, then.
I can never be happier than I am in this moment. You are so great and smart.
Right?
Kill me now because this is as happy as I could get.
Truly.
Wow.
This
Victor,
this dog cocks its head as if trying to understand what you say. It runs at you and you close your eyes, ready for its fatal blow. But nothing happens. You open your eyes. The dog, wagging its tail, has placed the tool back at your feet. It regards you with anticipation. It wishes to play with you. You pick the tool up and throw it. The hound fetches it and returns it once again. This time, it allows you to take it directly from its mouth. You regard the mangled tool in your hands and are surprised to see that it has regained a small charge. In the dog's state of play and with this bit of energy.
Yeah, no, exactly. Throw Scooby snacks at it.
Yeah, pretty much. Row Richter. Oh my god. With its small bit of energy, you could dispatch this beast easily. But why kill it?
Because it killed Clerval?
You have nothing left. Clerval is gone, Elizabeth is gone, your family has disowned you. The dog's murderous rage was merely a game it played with its master. You dare not think of what might have been avoided if you had merely tossed it a ball many weeks ago.
You did! You tossed it like a dozen freaking frogs.
Yeah. You are unsure you have the power to kill it. Should you embrace it? As terrible as it is all you are left with in this abhorrent world into which you have plunged.
Us with pet dog? No. Dog with pet Victor. This
Dog
dog's
with
way
pet
too
Victor.
fucking smart.
True. If you decide... Okay, so our decision is to embrace the dog or to destroy it.
Hey, look, I'm just gonna have to read it.
Oh, that's right. I have to make the choice, don't I? You know what? We're embracing this fucking dog.
All right.
We are embracing this beautiful baby.
We're going
This pupper is getting love, damn it.
The musical route. Got it. You determine to embrace your creation. You live off the meat it hunts and brings you at the hut you have erected for yourself at the base of Mont Blanc. It's playful as a puppy, and as you grow older, its strength does not wane. You lose sight of all society, and your time is bound up in it. You become a hermit, avoiding anyone who may come close to you.
People don't matter.
Doesn't sound any different.
Only my super dog matters.
Right. Doesn't sound any different than he was before. He's just obsessed with the thing science has created.
Yeah.
Not the science anymore.
Science has left me a sad and lonely dog.
Though you know you've made the right decision. What? No, maybe. You still live in a constant angst that the hound may grow tired of you and devour you. At times, it regards you with its dead eyes in a way that makes you shiver.
Oh.
However, you catch a fever and die swiftly before it ever changes its mind about
Oh my
you.
god!
Hikers attempting to summit Mont Blanc speak of a mysterious howl that they hear when the wind is high. It's your creation, mourning the loss of its master.
Aww. The end?
The end.
The end. Oh my god. Alright, so we've had a polyamorous foursome. We've started the Franken-Prussian War. And we made a super dog that killed everyone we love, but was still a pretty good dog in the end.
Good doggo is the best doggo. Our life was worth it.
Good dog, best friend?
was the dog our best friend more so than Henry?
I don't
Who
know.
knows? Definitely wasn't our gay lover.
It's funny how there's like random bits of canon pitched in there for funsies, but except a dog. Truly. Honestly, now that's the most average ending. Yes.
Yeah, that's the most average ending there is.
Genuinely, actually, I think of the endings, that is probably the most average. I mean, that's definitely the closest to novel that we've gotten.
Yeah.
Of Victor
dies.
Of Victor fucking off and dying.
Victor fucks off, chasing his creation.
Survived
dies
by
alone,
said creation.
and is survived by the said creation, which moans loudly at the loss of his master. Sounds about right.
I think, yeah, we did it. We found the most average and yet bonkers ending. Maybe the real creature is the friends we murdered along the way. Yeah, that's the end of the sitcom. Yeah. Lost our son so fast this time as well. Holy
so
shit,
fast.
Yeah. Immediately gone. He was rent asunder.
By the villagers.
By the villagers.
But, okay, canonically, Victor put so much work into him this time, he was beautiful. It was a beautiful son.
This was the sexy boy.
There's a sexy boy.
They murdered our sexy boy.
But they murdered sexiest boy.
I'm so sad.
I mean, besides,
Besides Leon. And von Hindenburg.
Leon. Von Hindenburg. Look. The leather.
Listen, the leather.
Pull me on a leash.
Pull me on a leash, Daddy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. This is truly the Uncanny Productions After Hours. Cheers.
Cheers.
All right, lads. We're at 10 o'clock. I think this is where we will end the game for tonight. This has been amazing.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for playing with us.
Leon who got upgrades.
This was Leon who got upgrades, truly, yeah. Wink and also Wonk, truly. I mean, I cannot think of a better subtitle for this book than Wink and also Wonk. This has been amazing. Thank you so much for playing with us.
Blurst as hell.
A blurst book, truly. Forwards and backwards. Between demon dogs, horny captains, leather bondage on the battlefield.
Oh god.
And getting cucked by our own son. This has
and accepting it.
This has been a wild ride start to finish.
They murdered Ransom Squids.
They truly did. Thank you so much, you guys.
you.
This we did this stream to celebrate our 100 subscriber benchmark. Obviously, this has been an amazing year for us. We've had, this past year, this past year has been amazing.
Yet to come.
There is so much more yet to come. I'm very excited about the next episode. I'm sure you are as well.
Oh, yes.
You haven't seen the script yet.
I'm looking forward to it,
But
though.
it's amazing. I'm really excited. It's going to be phenomenal. There's so much we want to do this year. So much shenanigans that we want to pull. And it seems like doing streams is pretty rad. So we might be doing this a little more often. I don't know if it will always be
After Hours
or Frankenstein stuff specifically, but we will definitely find a way to do more shenanigans like
The
this.
Uncanny Productions doesn't only do Frankenstein stuff.
We don't only.
Later.
But we will definitely, if requested, we will definitely bust out that terrible Frankenstein romance novel and read some portions of it, if so chosen.
Oh yes.
Thank you so much.
He thrived. Yes, he thrived.
He thrived from being cucked. Truly.
Oh gosh, that's
Victor
a perfect ending.
is a bottom. He's not a bottom's bottom, but he is a bottom. Anyways, thank you so much.
From the bottom of our
Genuinely, this is amazing. We've had so much fun. You guys are phenomenal. This has been amazing. I'm very happy that people find my Frankenstein shenanigan bullshit also delightful. And so, just thank you. And I mean that from the deepest recesses of all of my organs. So, thank you much.
You touch our organs in ways that we didn't expect from anyone.
Indeed.
Truly.
And that's how you know that this is the After Hours account. Thank you so much. You guys have a wonderful night. We will absolutely do this again. You're beautiful from the bottom of our hearts. Shit, you're right. From the bottom of our hearts.
Dear.
I love you.
I love you too.
Thank you so much. Y'all have a wonderful night. You're all beautiful humans. We'll see you in the future. Good night.